Back to the living.
Oh man.
I don't know. Sorry about that. I don't know why he did that. He must have got angry. You know.
I'm surprised at
Must
that.
have been angry. Yeah, I don't know what upset him. Disgraceful behaviour. Yeah, right, where were we? The normal people back in the list again.
Wow.
Yeah. Man's trying to get some sleep and you get people pissing about like that.
Right.
Unbelievable.
I mean, Armando's trying to build this up and get some new people in here.
Yeah, it'll build up. It'll build up.
Yeah.
Weed out the week. Weed out the week.
Yeah. What's going on with HP? This guy's not laying off that bullshit, eh?
Nah, it don't matter. I'll wait till he comes in voice. He can do what he likes out there.
Eh?
Put the voice and explain himself, maybe. Doubt it.
Yeah. Good idea.
He can't explain that behaviour, so he won't come in and try. You know. We'll discuss most things, but we'll certainly have a discussion with him if he comes in, but he can't defend that kind of shit, you know. Undefendable behaviour. I'm just going to mute myself till I get the YouTube chatters back. Rosie, load the YouTube channel. 2 minutes. Yeah, I don't know what it is. Rosie, I seem to be a target lately. Snipers.
Yeah. Are you surprised?
Yeah, actually, I mean, I didn't think renaming a hangout warranted sniping.
Yeah, hard to figure out why they're doing that to you.
Well, we were renaming it quite a few times the other day. It was quite funny, but obviously he didn't like Adrian's nipple.
I mean, what is it? They're on this power trip. You know, I don't get it. It's hard for me to be sitting here and believe that they're doing this kind of shit to you.
Oh, I don't watch the other streams. Maybe I should see what's happening in the other, the other streams. See what they're up to. But I haven't got time really.
Yeah, but seriously, they probably are doing the same behavior there.
Oh yeah, I've noticed when they manage to get one up and running, it doesn't last long before they fall out.
Yeah, so
But
they come over here and I don't know, maybe they're getting bored and they're doing the same thing to you.
yeah, I'm beginning to get a bit paranoid. I'm thinking, okay, snipe him, snipe me, and he'll have to start another stream or something. I'd rather, maybe if I'm sniped, just let it run, and I'll go sneak over to theirs and annoy them a little bit, and maybe that'll put them off sniping. If I become the target.
Right. Yeah, but it goes back to the old saying, two wrongs don't make a right.
Yeah. Oh no, I wouldn't. No, I wouldn't. I mean, go over to see what they're chatting about.
Yeah. Probably chatting about small stuff.
Well, it's usually insignificant stuff. I mean, I know we have a good row and whatever, but we do get through a few subjects in the end.
Right.
We talk about Kayla's clitoris, and stuff like that.
Oh boy.
Yeah, it's what Big L was talking to her about. I thought, bloody hell.
Unbelievable.
Don't want some people hearing that.
Oh man. I mean, how much?
Even had.
Can one?
Have you heard that?
Yeah.
Have you heard Kiwi? That woman Kiwi.
Kiwi. Which one is Kiwi?
So it's some woman that suddenly appeared. Obviously from New Zealand.
Okay.
But, she's cussing and swearing. Then you could hear a kid in the background. I'm thinking, fucking hell.
Oh, okay. I think I know which one that is.
Yeah, if you can hear a child in the fucking background, they shouldn't be hearing the kind of language that's on here.
How old is the child? Is he like a 16-year-old?
No, I don't know. It just sounded like a small child. And then she's like, oh, I'm fucking trying to go on this on the PlayStation. Fuck this, and I'm thinking, Jesus, wonder why kids swear at each other,
Yeah, that's uncalled for, especially when this is live,
Yeah, it's like, say, if they do that porn bomb and you don't know who else is looking at the screen at the time,
Oh yeah, we recall what Adam was doing.
Yeah.
It's a big turn off.
Adam Troy, big hell. Yeah.
You never know who's watching this. Yeah, not good.
Yeah, the only time, I kind of sat with this, I had headphones on.
Yeah.
And I sat in the main kitchen. My mother-in-law, she was a little bit off, a little bit poorly,
Right.
I'll just sit with her. And that's the time Big L porn bombed.
Yeah.
And she could see my screen.
Yeah. Man.
I thought of all the times for that to happen.
Yep.
Yeah. Was when she was looking at the screen.
Oh man.
Yeah.
I can only imagine the feeling in your gut when that happened.
I'm thinking, what the fuck she going to say to the wife? He was looking at porn.
Yeah. He's a sicko.
Yeah, I mean, it's one of the reasons not to do that kind of thing. You don't know who can see it. So
yeah, man, that's beyond belief. I remember seeing it the first time. Man, what a turn off. That gay porn shit.
Well, I use some colourful language sometimes. I don't even like, maybe a few of the women hearing, but I've got a choice to say, don't use that language, or they can mute the voice if people are arguing and swearing, But I wouldn't use that I wouldn't type that kind of language to them. If I say it's to another guy, a woman like that,
Right. Gotta have some respect when there's women.
Even if they do it to me, I still won't return that, I was trying to say that to David last night. He was saying he's promised to leave her alone, and he said, well, have you seen what she was typing to me? I thought, fucking hell, you big baby,
Exactly.
Doesn't matter what she types to him, you still don't don't do it back to a fucking female.
And she's got a point in whatever it is she texted, about him,
Yeah. Oh, there's a little picture popped up.
Hey, Petra.
Hello.
Yeah, how are you, Petra?
Hello, Beck.
Yeah, right.
Yep, you.
Well, I'm now. Amando's just started this stream out. Little Belgian guy kicked me out for renaming his stream Adrian's Nipple, so he sniped me.
All right.
Hey, Tex-Mex.
Taxi. Is it taxi? Oh, is that you, taxi?
Sexy taxi.
Hey, what's up? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you, Tex. How are you,
What's up, B-Dick? How you doing? Okay, I'll be right back.
Oh, you just arrived and you're going, typical. Bloody typical. Typical Mexican. Probably gotten a fish.
Hey, Beck.
Hmm?
I got a fucking electric council. Someone's complaining about the level of me singing. They said something about recording equipment.
Oh, really?
Wow.
Someone's complaining.
What's that, a neighbour?
Probably.
A neighbour? Well, they don't name them, do they?
No. I'm shitting myself. I hope they haven't told me the estate agent.
Who told you about the complaint?
Got a letter.
Oh, they will have done then.
Do you reckon?
Where'd you get it from? Environmental Health?
Hold on.
Interesting.
The council.
Yeah, the council, yeah, they might have informed them, yeah.
Yep.
Well, they would have got the letter today, the estate agent, the same as me, but they haven't rang me.
Yeah.
That's important. Letter.
Caused by singing through stereo system.
You just got to watch what time you do it. Wait till after 8 o'clock in the morning.
Well, I'm not going to sing anymore until I get me singing lessons because I sing through my throat and I want to sing through the diaphragm and it's hurting my throat, so I'm going to stop until I get the lessons. So that'll give them a break.
Yeah. I think you're okay up to about 10 o'clock at night anyway, As long as you're not blasting it out the window,
Yeah.
Right.
Go on then.
But, yeah. I would say one of your neighbours don't like it.
Yeah, obviously.
I don't think it was that loud, really.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was quite loud. Yeah, I was on in the morning, like 5 o'clock. Fucking shit like that.
Right. How close is the next house to your unit?
It's attached.
Oh, okay, that makes sense then.
But I spoke to them today, because my mum, I've got like the bin bags out back because the bin man hasn't been, so my mum was gonna put them on the side of the road to the bin man pick up, and they had something to say about it. They were like, "Oh, you look like a shithole. You can't put all the bags there and all that." So my mum like had to go with them and that, and I came out and said, "Listen, sorry about the music," and she went, "Oh, I'm not bothered. I hear it all the time. I'm not bothered about it." So obviously she's lying, like, isn't she?
Yeah.
Someone also put a complaint into my estate agent the other month that I've been smoking weed. Fucking I smoke it in my own fucking house, not anywhere else. So I don't know whether that was them or not. I don't know.
Yeah.
Who else could it be? Because there's no one next door. There's no one that side. There's only that side. But I'm going to curb it. Like, I'm going to stop it because I don't want the estate agent to find out, and I can't afford to get kicked out of this house.
Right.
You must have a keen nose.
Yeah.
But my estate agent let me smoke weed. He said, "Don't worry about it. Just smoke it. It's fine." So I can get around my estate agent about the noise and that, because they can't kick me out straight away. They've got to warn me, innit? Warn me first, and then like make me stop doing it.
Takes a long time. That we've got to record the evidence. So also.
Yes,
What does it say, Petra?
no further action will be taken unless a nuisance diary sheet indicating the occasions when the incidents and their impacts are alleged to have occurred.
Just don't do it after like 10, 11 o'clock at night, Petra.
Yeah. Do dead low as well. I'm not getting the decks. I'm not bringing the decks here, the fucking vinyl decks and that. Fuck that.
Yeah, you're right, Beck. Just adhere to the laws. That's all. The time that you're allowed, like Beck is saying.
Yeah, but the late night, the noise carries Ozzy, you know.
Yeah.
Full blast and that. Yeah, I've just been taking the piss, haven't I?
Well, if it's after midnight, yeah, people are sleeping. Maybe.
Yeah.
It's hard for me. Like, you know, my nearest neighbour's like 30 yards away from my property. You know.
When I saw them yesterday, they looked disgusted. Like when they looked at me, they was like snotty face and all that. You know what I mean? But they said that they weren't bothered and that. But she sort of raised the voice at me mum, like, so my mum like has a go with her. My mum doesn't know about this nuisance in the council. I've just had the letter. I haven't told her. She'd kill me.
Right.
Yeah, you can still have it reasonably loud as long as it's not too late, you know.
Right.
Yeah, but they've got to keep a diary every time I play the music. They're going to write it down, so I can't have a high any time of the day.
Of course you can. You can't stop you enjoying fucking music during the day.
Right.
Yeah, but they're going to write diaries down, aren't they? And then they're going to take action.
Yeah, only if it's blasting through the wall. You can still. I mean, I listen to music loud during the day.
Can't be that loud. Not that loud though.
All they have to do is turn their own fucking telly up if it's during the day. Cheeky bastards.
Yeah, just don't overdo it, Petra, with the sound.
Well, I'm not going to sing any for about a month now. Rest my voice and until I get some proper instruction.
Yeah.
Oh.
Wow,
I know.
That's a long time.
I know. We're my throat start to hurt when I sing because I'm not doing it right. So just imagine if it sounds okay through the throat. Imagine how I'll sound when I do it properly. It'll be well better. I'll sing here and there, like, but not on not in the night time or nothing. Because I was put on like 3 o'clock in the morning and fucking having sing off to honest Pakistani.
Oh shit.
I spent 70 quid at Tesco today. I got loads of fruit and veg and nuts and healthy foods. I've got no sugary things, got no biscuits or sweets. Got soup and all shit like that. 70 quid. Fucking hell.
Yeah. The food prices have risen everywhere, Petra.
Yeah, it's artificial inflation, Jose. The food smaller in weight. Confectionery is getting smaller.
Right.
Same or going up.
Yeah.
That.
Yep.
Because I bought loads of healthy stuff, it's more expensive in it than the junk food, the healthy stuff.
Oh yeah.
So,
Yeah.
I've got no sugar. I'm going to go on my diet every single day. This cat's doing me in and out, in and out, in and out. Come on. You coming in?
Yeah. Cutting
You
out
coming in?
cutting out the sugar is a very wise thing to do, Petra.
I'm only going to have 2 sugars in my coffee. That's it. It's the only sugar I'm going to have.
Yeah.
Good idea, cup of tea.
But I'm going to keep all my money in the bank to pay off the bills. I'm all up to date with my bills and all that. Everything's up to date. I've got a bit of money in my bank now. I only got paid today. The half of it's fucking gone. But keep my money in my bank. Don't go short again. Don't buy drugs. I'm not going to get any drugs again.
That's good, Petra.
Yeah, you're going to be an angel. You're going to be an angel,
Yes.
Petra.
Teetotal.
That's what I am. That's all I do during the day. Drink tea.
You're in and out like a yo-yo.
You just got to be disciplined, Petra.
Yep, and I've been doing my exercises. I haven't done them today because I'm a bit upset today with all that's happened with that letter. It's upset me.
Yeah.
So I'll do it tomorrow. But I've been doing sit-ups. I've been doing weights. I've been going running. I've been doing squats.
Oh, that's good, Petra. If you can keep up with
Yeah,
that.
don't let the letter bother you, Petra. If somebody complains about noise, the council have got to kind of inform you that they've had the complaint. It doesn't mean they agree with the complaint or anything like that. You know.
Why didn't they come to me though and said, Petra, can you lower it, please? I would have gladly done it, but they fucking went behind me back.
No, oh, you mean a neighbour? Yeah, I know, paying the bum.
That happens all the time, Petra. It's not just don't take it personal, Petra.
I do that, don't I? That's sensitive.
Yeah, I'm like you too. I'm like that, Petra.
Just feel sorry for them. They're the idiot.
Yeah.
I'm not asking you first.
What's up, Demelo?
Hey, man. Tex, man. Finally, we get to talk, eh?
Yeah.
All this time.
Yes, sir.
Hey, Tex.
Yeah, finally get to abuse
How you
you.
doing?
Hey, Tex, I remember seeing the video that you had, your favorite fishing spot.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that was a while back, man. That was last year, man.
Yeah, I go there. I live. Yeah, I'm real close to that spot right there. I go there a lot.
Yeah, man. That's very therapeutic. What I want to say to you is, I used to do a lot of that, man. Back in late '90s, I used to go fishing all the time, man.
Oh yeah, yeah, it's pretty cool.
Yeah, I used to go by myself. Very therapeutic, man. Being out there in nature, you know.
Oh hell yeah, I love that. I love doing this shit.
Yeah, man. You know, you get to appreciate the creator's accomplishments. You know.
Yep.
I was watching that alligator Tex. I'm hoping it gets bigger.
What?
Alligator.
Alligator hunters. Beck?
Yeah, he's got an alligator where that place where he fishes. I hope it gets bigger and
Oh,
bites.
yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh shit, man.
Yeah, there's big ones here. There's big ones at that spot, D-Beck.
Oh man.
It's good to have your leg if you fall asleep.
Yeah.
Man, I keep forgetting you're down south over there, man. Lots of alligators, man.
Yeah, I know. So, sometimes I fall asleep like on the bank, and like I'll be blazing and fishing, and you get sleepy because it's so relaxing there with the birds and everything.
Yeah, man.
So I'm lucky an alligator hasn't grabbed me and pulled me into the water, while I was asleep.
Man, be careful, man. We don't want to lose you, man. Fuck. This wouldn't be the same over here, man. If something
A few weeks ago, I went on a hike and I got poison ivy all over my face. It was pretty bad.
Fuck. You were buzzing, eh?
What's that?
Yep.
Poison ivy. What's that, like a nettle?
Do y'all have poison ivy over there, D-Beck? It's a plant. It's a venomous plant.
Okay.
Oh.
It has 3 leaves, Beck.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a little plant like he's describing. It looks harmless, but it's not. Every one of them has 3 leaves on it. That's poison ivy.
What'd you do? Give you a rash?
Oh, it gives you a fucking rash
Yeah,
out.
it's pretty bad. I got it on my face, and my whole face got swollen. My eyes were swollen shut for like 2 weeks. There.
Yeah, man.
Oh,
Oh, that bad,
but
eh?
we
What did
got that.
Yeah.
you rubbed your eyes or what? Did you rub your eyes?
Well, it's because I had went on a long hike, and I was desperate to get back to my truck because I had been hiking. It was getting dark, and I just
Yeah.
went through some real thick brush, and I guess I got it all over me.
Wow.
Yeah.
Calamine
Yeah.
lotion is what works for that.
Yeah, I'm good now. That was a few weeks ago.
Man, yeah. My cousin got that shit all over himself many years ago, man. And yeah, he had to get the stuff to put on his skin. It's nasty shit, man. That poison
Yeah, it
ivy.
is. Y'all have that shit up there in Canada too,
Yeah,
Danilo?
man. Yeah, man.
Mm.
All over in Ontario here, man. When you walk into the forest and shit, man. Even small little spots of land here, not far from me. Poison ivy everywhere, man.
Yeah, that's why I wear long sleeve shirts when I go into the woods and stuff. But
Yeah, man. You have to be
I got that
careful,
shit on
man.
my face this time.
Yeah. But some people walk like
Yeah.
some in shorts, eh? And so their legs are exposed, and some people don't know about poison ivy, and then they get exposed to it. They walk by, poison ivy, and then they get the rude awakening of the poison ivy.
Yeah.
Yeah, we get stinging nettles. That's it. That just gives you a little bit of an itchy rash.
What is that? Do you make some type of plant?
Yeah, it's just a nettle. You only get an itchy rash. You get another plant, a dock leaf, and rub it on it. And that neutralises it. But we don't get that thing. It closes your eyes up. Fucking hell.
Wow.
Yeah.
How about deer ticks? Do you have deer ticks there?
Oh yeah, get a lot of ticks. Yeah, yeah,
Mites? Yeah.
yeah. Ticks are bad if you get one on your dog. If it gets a few, it can make it anemic. Yeah,
Right. Right.
Yep.
There's also the ones that they carry Lyme disease, eh?
Yep. I think
yeah.
those are deer tick.
Yeah, deer ticks. Yeah, man. Do you have them down south, deer ticks?
Yeah, we have a lot of those here too. Yep.
Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah, those things are
Yeah.
nasty, man.
And you pull
I've
it
put a
when you
couple
pull.
off my dogs before.
Yeah, you even got to be careful doing that ticks because it leaves the head in. Leaves the head in, doesn't it?
Yeah, it
Yeah,
does.
leave
Yeah.
the
Pull
head
it out
in.
properly.
Yep.
Yep.
Yeah. Petra will find that out when the cat goes wandering about.
I hope not.
What about my cat?
Eh?
Talking about my kitty.
Yeah, just you have to check her for ticks in the summer.
Oh,
You got to put
Petra's blazing.
you got to put you got to buy the band, Petra, to put around the cat's neck
flea collar.
for the fleas and stuff, eh?
She's got this. You can either have the spot on thing or the collie can't have both, and she's already had the spot on.
Right. Yeah. Yeah. I used to do that with my cat and the dog. Put on the collar and also dip the drops. You buy the drops for it, eh? And put it behind the neck and stuff.
Yeah, listen, I've had a flea.
Mm,
But I'm talking about
yeah,
cat. The cat when you like Beck was saying when you let the cat out when it's ready to go out, you have to check it for ticks and stuff.
ticks. We have to check it where it can't reach, behind its, if
Yep.
you've seen it, nickel it
Yep.
behind its ear or on its neck,
Exactly, because that's where they like to go, eh?
Yeah,
And do their little nest of eggs.
yeah. They'll go right inside the ear if they can.
Yeah.
A pleasant subject, ticks.
Hi Petra, how are you doing?
Good, Tex, how are you?
Pretty good. First time I speak to you, huh?
I know, yeah. I've never seen you on here before.
Yeah. Did you blaze?
No, I've give up now.
Oh, you don't smoke anymore?
No,
Oh shit. You talking about cigarettes or weed?
weed.
Oh, you quit smoking weed?
Yeah,
Oh, okay. Yeah,
trying
me
to
too.
anyway. Trying to, but because it just blows me money. Tax. I spend like 20 quid a day, £20 a day on it, and it's just taking all my money up. And my mum and dad don't like me smoking it, and they come around all the time, so they kick off like when they find out, and they'll end up taking the dog off me.
Yeah, that's true. It's not worth it.
No, and it does, it makes me lazy and makes me eyes slitty, and I don't get nothing done. So I'm on a health kick right now. I'm doing exercise and diet. Everything's going good. And
Yeah,
I'll
that's
save me
true.
money.
You should. Do you smoke cigarettes?
Yeah, I've cut down though.
Yeah, you need to cut down on those. Those are worse than weed.
I know, my mum and dad don't understand that though.
Yeah. I mean, weed is bad because it gets you lazy as fuck. So
But like with the weed split, you still smoking tobacco, aren't you?
What?
With the weed spliff, you're still smoking tobacco, innit? You put like the tobacco in the spliff, so if you smoke weed, you're still smoking cigarettes.
Well, I don't. What do you mean? Y'all mix tobacco with your weed over there?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. No, we don't. I don't do that. We don't do that here.
It's very expensive here, Tex.
Oh, okay. Huh.
Five times what you pay for it.
Oh, okay. That's
How
why.
much you pay for it?
Right here, it's very cheap.
How much?
Like for like regular weed, it's like for an ounce, it's like $40,
Wow.
and then for hydro, like that's all I smoke is hydro. It's like, which hydro is a lot stronger. You only need a few hits off of it, and I pretty much pay like $10 for a cigar of hydro, which is pretty good.
$10 for one spliff.
Yeah, but a cigar, it's like a big cigar, full of hydro, and it'll last you forever.
How long would it last?
It'll last you like at least for like, well, it depends how much you're trying to smoke, but like I mean, I could smoke a cigar of hydro every few hours if I do that sometimes, but I've cut back, so now I'll just take a few hits and turn it off. But that's how we smoke around here. We roll it in blunts. They're called blunts, but it's cigars. You take the tobacco out of the cigar, and then you just roll it back up full of weed.
Yeah, I got hit off with a bar of chocolate. Bar of chocolate. A tin of beer. Yeah. What? Yeah. Oh, is that Tigger?
It's a little tiger. The collectible items, like little beanbag.
Oh, those little bean babies, whatever they're called.
There's Shan. We'll be at the pub for the rugby.
England and Wales today, isn't it?
Yeah, game's already started. It's Wales 6, England 8.
Oh, the Voice is on tonight.
The Voice.
Oh, yeah.
Half an hour. With 10 minutes till half time.
How do they score in rugby? I know they cross the line. What do they get?
Yeah.
1 point?
No, 3 points for a try, I think, and then another point for kicking the goal.
Okay, all right.
2 points. Rugby union, rugby league are different, and then they've they've introduced another points thing with this tournament where if they score more than 5 tries, they get an extra point. Shit like that. I don't really know how it works. Ozzy, only started watching it since this time.
Okay.
3 points for a try. Anyway, crossing the line, putting the ball down, and then they kick the goal. It's another point or another 2 points.
Yeah, we played rugby in high school in gym class. I wasn't too much into that shit, to be honest. You know.
Yeah, watch a big game like this, TV now.
Yeah. I've watched that. I've watched rugby, some big games and stuff. Yeah, man, that's a tough sport, man.
It's on BBC One if we can get BBC.
That game. I've watched Australia play like England and stuff, in the
Yeah,
past, rugby, and man, those guys are tough.
yeah. I think the All Blacks are the best team.
Yeah.
New Zealand.
The NFL players, I think if they were to play rugby against one of those top teams, you just named the All Blacks. I think they'd kick their
Yeah.
ass, man. The NFL players.
And if the rugby players played American football, they'd get their ass kicked by the NFL players.
Right? Yeah, Tex. I don't mean no
Yeah,
disrespect.
Just like a
I don't mean no
wrestler
disrespect.
fighting a boxer.
if they had to take all that padding off, they get hurt. Grass
Yeah,
helmet
man.
off, all that shoulder padding, they would get hurt. Them guys, they don't want to play rugby and get hurt. You know.
Right. I wasn't meaning any disrespect, Tex. I was just making a point. Those boys
Yeah,
are tough, man.
yeah, they're
Those
tough.
boys are tough.
It's just D-Beck's always saying American football is like the people or whatever are weak.
Well, not weak, but you shouldn't pad yourself up to play contact sport.
D-Beck, it's because these guys are like super strong and they're hitting each other like super hard, and if they don't wear that protection, they pretty much will kill each other out there.
Oh yeah, man. I
They,
mean,
they even do it even with all the protection. They're still out there breaking each other's necks. And like
yeah,
last season, like
Yeah.
2 seasons ago, on the very first opening game of the season, a guy got paralyzed. So I mean, it's pretty
Well,
dangerous.
you get up to 5 people getting killed playing rugby here each year. Have you watched
People
this
get.
game? Have you watched this game?
Yeah, I've watched
They
it a
run
couple
at each
times.
other.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. Do people get injured over there too?
At each other, full pelt. Their heads clash without any protection. It's quite painful.
Yep.
These guys weigh 300, 320 pounds.
Yeah.
Look like brick shithouses, and they're just running full pelt at each other.
They don't wear helmets at all, or do they wear some kind of helmets?
They don't wear helmets. They don't wear shoulder padding. If you look at them, that's their shape. They're not all padded out at shoulders. That's their proper shape.
Yeah, that's pretty crazy, man. If they're not wearing helmets either at all. I thought they wore some type of padding on their head or something.
The only
You
thing
wear a ball protector.
the only thing they wear is a shin guard and the socks, for your shins.
Yeah. Oh
Some of
yeah.
them don't even shin guards. They're not obliged to. But most of them lose half their ear or something like that.
Yeah. I don't know the rules of rugby. I've never got into it like that before.
It's the
I've
exact
seen it.
same as American football. Only you can't pass the ball forward. The ball's got to be passed backwards, and then the guy's got to run forward with it. You know.
So they have to get. So they have like. Do they have 4 chances to get so many yards, and they start all over like they're downs? You know what I mean?
Then the ball passes play. Yeah, but the ball's got to be run through the defence. You can't throw over it.
So they're trying to make it. So they're playing by those rules, and they're trying to make it into the end zone to get a point.
Yeah, to touchdown. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
But you can't throw the ball over people. You got to run through people all the time.
Oh shit! And they could only pass it backwards to another man or something.
You can only pass it backwards to your player. Yeah.
And then he has to try to run with the. So you could only run the fucking ball.
You can only run it through the defence. Yeah.
That sounds pretty awesome.
Yeah, you have a look at it. Have a watch at it. It'll probably be up on YouTube when it's finished.
What do you like? What do you prefer? Soccer? I mean, football, soccer, or rugby?
Football, soccer.
Y'all call soccer football, right?
Yeah, football. Soccer. Like the World Cup,
Right.
Yeah, it's the most popular sport here, football.
Yeah.
Soccer.
I really love soccer too. Not a lot of Americans love soccer, but I do.
Yeah, but they're getting better at the soccer.
Yeah.
National team. They do well. They do well in the World Cup. Coaches, they coach the players. From a young age, you can only get better.
Right. Yeah. Some of these other countries, like European countries and Latin American countries, man, they grow up with that shit. Like that's their life.
Ed, do you know the World Cup's in Qatar? Yeah.
Oh yeah.
The next World Cup.
Yeah.
They're spending $100 billion per month on the infrastructure. $100 billion per month on roads, new rails, the stadiums. $100 billion a fucking month they're spending.
Damn. Yeah.
Crazy money, yeah.
Yeah, the Brazilian government was under a lot of hot shit too because of that too.
Yeah, they're bankrupt though, aren't they?
Yep.
They're in deep. Yeah, I can understand that, but it must have brought in a lot of money, tourism.
Well, the Super Bowl was here in Houston a few days ago, and like before the Super Bowl came, like they were like busy cleaning up the city, getting all the hookers off the street, all that type of shit.
Yeah, I watched a bit of that Super Bowl. That was wasn't it, for that team?
Yep. Oh hell yeah!
And they win it right at the end of that, in extra time. Yeah.
Yep.
It's a big shock. They weren't the favourites, were they? Yeah.
Yep, they were. Yep.
Yeah, I watched that. 5 times they won it. Something, yeah.
Yeah, they are. They've dominated forever now. It's time for Brady to retire.
What's the last 20? But the play is interrupted an awful lot, yeah. You can stop it every 5 seconds or so.
Oh yeah.
Wales just scored against England. They're 11-8 up. You got rugby on? Better.
Sorry?
Rugby on?
No, I've got music on.
Yeah.
Don't like sports, me. Have I got the rugby on? Control yourself, man.
There's Kitty. Yeah, collar on.
When I wake up in the morning, she's sitting on me like she waits for me to get up. Good girl.
Off next weekend.
She went in on Tuesday, so that's Tuesday, say Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday.
Friday.
That'll fly over. She's kissing me. Hello.
Petra,
Yeah?
what's wrong with your cat? Why does it have the protector around its head?
She's being spayed.
Oh, keep her from messing with their
Yeah.
wound.
Yeah. Keep them from having kittens and getting sent to bad homes. She's allowed out and nothing will happen to her now.
Oh,
Oh, monkey.
Keep it innocent and pure.
Yeah. See
No,
you
no,
want
no.
little kittens. Yeah, we're watching it, Shan.
Wales is playing England rugby, D-Big?
Yeah, it's Wales and England. Yeah, they're playing in Wales as well. Wales are up 13-8. It's half time. Just about. Yeah, I think if you watched it, you'll find it's almost exactly the same as your American football.
Yeah, I'm for sure gonna check it out. It sounds pretty badass. So I've seen it before on TV, and I've just kind of watched it for a few minutes, but I didn't like get all into it and try to figure out what the rules were and all that. But
I don't think he'll be back out for the second half. His eyes bleeding.
damn, but it sounds pretty badass though, the way you describe it about they have to run the ball and all that.
Well, yeah, they get a lot of injuries. You know,
Do they kick the ball too or no?
they can kick it up. They can kick it and run for it.
Oh,
You know?
okay.
As long as it stays in the park and they get it, but they're all behind the ball, so they've got to get it. But before their defense can kick it again,
Right. So, oh, for it. Okay, why is that the sport I seen? Like they were all kind of huddling up around the ball or something before someone picks it up.
Yeah, that's a scrum. Yeah, that's a scrum. That then the referee, he puts it in, or a player puts it in the middle of them, and they've got to push. Yeah,
Uh-huh.
yeah, that's the same thing. Yeah. Quite rare them scrums. They're quite rare. It's normally open play.
So like so if a guy's running the ball and he gets tackled, that's a down right there. That's one of their downs, or
that's a down, and then he'll pass it back the way, and they'll pass it on the line slightly backwards to try and run it down the field.
But you get
whoever grabs it cleanly.
Right, but you only get so many downs, and you have to turn the ball over or something.
Yeah. I think you get. As long as you gain so many yards, you keep the ball.
Oh, okay. So it is like American football.
Yeah, if you don't gain them yards, then you'll pass the ball over to the other side. Here's me explaining the rules of rugby. I don't really watch it.
Oh.
Half time anyway. You see what Shan said to you, Petra?
Yeah.
Time ticks. We're normally shouting and bawling at each other.
Right. That's why I got on right now, because it was just a few people.
Yeah. Yeah, another couple get in, we'll have an argument.
I wanted to say hi to DeMello and stuff. I've spoke to you before, right, D-Big?
Yeah, I can't remember.
Yeah, we spoke on Gangster Chat like a few months ago.
All right. Yeah. So where's Daza? Where's Daza
She's back.
getting to?
She's probably home right now. I didn't talk to her for like 2 days. She's gone back to work. She was on break for a while.
Don't you like Amando's stream?
I don't know. She doesn't really like to get on, but she likes to just listen and watch sometimes.
Yeah. Well,
She's trying to
Anders
stay
and
off
Rose.
chats, she said.
Yeah. She talking the Bible to you?
Yeah.
Rose and Anders get on here. Have you spoke to Anders, Dix?
Yeah. Yeah, I did. I spoke to him once.
Yeah.
We got along pretty good, actually, after all that time of fighting and shit. Yeah, we spoke. He's pretty cool, man. We got along pretty good. We spoke for a pretty good while, too. Me, him, and Rose.
Yeah, if you speak to him direct, he's okay.
Yeah.
He's out of that text stream, but he's okay on the chat.
Yeah, he's pretty cool. Hey, D-Big, how do I sound to you? Like Colombian or something? Like you always say?
Uh, what your accent?
I don't have an
Yeah,
accent.
You don't have an accent.
you sound a bit like
Y'all,
Amanda.
y'all have accents.
You have an accent as well. That's the American accent or wherever you're from.
No, I just talk normal.
Sound like a bit Spanishy.
I just speak normal. I sound normal to myself. Yeah.
You've got an accent to us, just like we've got an accent to you. You well got an accent because you're not English, are you?
What?
You're not English, or you've got an accent. I'm English.
You have an English accent.
Then you've got an American accent or whatever you're from.
Texas. I'm from Texas.
You haven't got Texan accent, maybe Mexican accent, innit?
No, it's because I'm from the city. I'm not like. Not all Texans talk like in the movies, because that's probably like the ones in the rural areas. But in the city, we just talk like normal
You
Americans.
think that you haven't got an accent?
We just talk like normal Americans in the city.
I think he sounds a bit like Amando.
Yeah.
No, I don't.
Yeah.
Yeah,
No, I
you do,
don't.
man.
yeah,
No,
you
I don't,
do.
man. We don't know,
Yeah, you
man.
do.
Hey,
Yeah,
man.
you
¿Qué
do.
pasa?
Yeah, you do, man.
¿Qué pasa?
Colombian, yeah.
Mucho bacán, mucho bacán.
¿Cómo estás, Demelo?
Bueno,
Yeah, you're
bueno.
right, Petro. He's Spanish. He's Spanish.
Demelo, ¿hablas español?
Yes, tú. Yes, tú.
Merda. Merda.
How about merda?
No.
Merda.
That's pretty close to what you said, Beck. Merda.
Merda.
You know what merda is?
No. Are you trying to say mierda?
Yeah.
Is it shit?
What is?
Is it shit?
Yeah, it is. Yeah, it's in my language. It's shit.
Oh, merd. That's Portuguese?
Yeah, man.
How do you say it again? Merda?
What's culo?
Put an in there. Merda.
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 Culo.
Oh, and in Spanish, does that mean shit?
Yeah,
Yeah.
in Portuguese it's shit. Merda.
Okay, that's pretty close to the Spanish word for shit.
Okay, say it in Spanish, man.
Mierda.
Yeah, it's right there, man.
Yeah.
That's why I can understand some Portuguese and some Italian too, because it's pretty similar.
Right, but my Portuguese is from the island. There's a big difference.
Oh, no wonder I don't. So yours is a little bit harder, right, to understand?
It's the slang. Is a little bit different due to the fact that we speak a little bit different every island. Even in my island, the villages they all speak Portuguese, but it's a different slang in every village.
Okay. Yeah,
words.
it's just like that reminds me of like other Latin American countries. Like their Spanish is different, so
Right. Yeah, that's the same thing, Tex. It's the same
different
thing.
words, just like what you're saying, like different slang and all that.
Yeah, the different pronunciation of the same word.
Yeah, they even use different words for like other like in Mexico and like El Salvador, they'll use like for a boy in El Salvador, they'll call him a cipote, and we don't use that word. Mexicans don't use that word.
Wow. Say that word again.
Cipote, like in Central America, they'll say the word cipote, and that means like a dude. And in Mexico, we don't even use that word at all. So,
You know what that word is in Portuguese? Sapot.
but
Sapot is a shoe.
yeah, in Spanish, zapato is a shoe.
Yeah, see that? Sapato. Yeah, that's what it is in Portuguese. Sapato. One shoe is sapot. Wow, man. See, we share a lot. We have a lot in common with the words. Spanish and Portuguese, man. The only difference is
Hey,
you guys talk fast, and we don't.
Oh,
that's because they're always running away from the police. They've got to
That's
speak fast.
that's exactly right, Beck.
it's because the reason is because we get pulled over so much, we have to think fast to try to talk ourselves out of tickets.
I know.
Yeah.
You guys are cool, man. I dig you guys, man. Mexicans, man.
Thanks, man.
Or people from whether it's El Salvador, Guatemala, Peru, Chile. To me, we're all brothers, man.
Yep. I like everybody from every country and every type of background. I don't,
Yeah,
you
me
know,
too, man.
yeah.
Me
I don't
too.
care your religion or if you're gay or if you're whatever, as long as you're a good person. You know, there's bad people and good people of every single type of walk of life.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, like
Good
everybody
words
from
right out of my
everywhere
mouth.
except Iceland.
Like, look at D-Big, man. He's pretty cool.
Fuck yeah, D-back. Fuck, he's on top of my
Yeah, I've got
list, man. Of cool.
open. Got the window open. Yeah, well, everybody's okay. Don't matter where they're from, unless they're from Norway.
D-Big don't like the English.
Yeah, English
I
are
have
okay.
Tex. I have the highest respect for D-back, man. When I got to know him and listening to him, yeah, the respect was right there for me, man, for him. And
Yeah,
Ro.
I was
And
just about to say the same thing, Ozzy. Then I thought, fuck it.
fuck it, he doesn't deserve it. Uh, Armando too, man. He's right up there, man. For starting this thing here.
Yeah, got a lot of patience, Amanda.
Yeah, man. Who would put up with all of us, man? Fuck.
Nobody.
That's exactly right, Beck. Nobody would. Hey, but you know what, Tex, man? I'm happy you finally come on here, man, and talk and
Yeah.
voice check.
Well, it's because the drugs finally wore off and I was able to lose my shyness.
Oh, okay. You want to go that
Yeah.
route?
Yeah, you ought to come on more often, Tex, like maybe,
Yeah, man.
twice a year maybe.
Okay.
Once every 6 months.
Hey, the Mellow, actually, yeah, me too, man. I've known D-Big for a while now.
Yeah, man.
Shit, he's cool as fuck.
Hey, he used to abuse me. He used to abuse me on another stream, Ozzy. Every day.
Yeah, no, I came on to Newsmax during that Trump a couple of weeks before that Republican convention for him, man. That's when I started coming on here. I know nothing about computers. I knew how to turn on a computer. That was about it. That's as far as that went.
I've been listening about that election for over a fucking year.
Fuck, it seemed longer than that. It seemed like 5 years. The duration of time was going on, man.
Yeah, they'll be talking about the next election next year.
Yeah.
Fucking hell. We get bored. we get bored with our politicians after 2 weeks at election time. You know, fucking 3 weeks maximum. A fucking year canvassing. Fucking hell. I don't know why you don't get shot going around the country, you know. Crazy. Yeah.
Hey, Tex.
Hey, what's up?
Hey, you know what happened when I came on that Newsmax was there's quite a few people. They started that was being abused. I was being abused there too in the beginning. They were calling me Mexican, a prisoner. I was in jail. I was this. I was that. You know, I had to, you know, come out and say, no, man, I'm not Mexican. I'm actually Portuguese, you know. And they started because of my first name, Jose.
Yeah, I think there was about 4 Jose's on there.
Yeah.
Jose.
Yeah, there was a lot of Jose's, yeah.
Yeah. What?
Right, but I used my first name, you know, to honor my parents. That's the name.
Oh, that's why they thought you were Mexican, because your name and you looked a little bit Mexican.
Yeah. So that's the reason I used my full name, Jose, instead of Joe, because to my friends I go by Joe.
Yeah. He also had a beard. Tex, he had a beard. He shaved it off, and he'd a straw sombrero.
I remember the first time I met the Melo, I asked him if he was Mexican.
Yeah, you did. Yeah. That's why I was bringing that up, man. It wasn't you. It was other people that abused me.
Oh, yeah. No, I just asked you if you were Mexican, but I didn't, like, try to make fun or anything.
No, I'm not saying that.
I even asked Rash. Y'all know Rash Don? I asked him if he was Mexican, too.
I said something. I said something in text, like street talk. I forget what it was I said. And Albert Gunn there, he took offense to it, and because it sounded Mexican what I was saying, and he took offense to it, and I had to explain that. No, man, this is my street talk, right?
Right.
He kind of understood after that, because I wasn't trying to be, you know, offensive in that talk, you know, in that text. You know, I respect Mexicans, man.
Yeah, I think I realised you weren't Mexican when you said you worked on cars instead of stealing them, Jose. I think
okay.
Yeah.
I'm not touching that. I'm not touching that, Beck.
Hey, D-Beck, you better check your wallet.
Just thinking, you bastard, fucking bastard, fat fucker.
You ever say Rolling Stones around, miss you?
I have to go in a couple minutes.
Is it getting dark? Getting dark, Tex?
Yeah.
No, it's about to be noon, but my fishing buddy just texted me he wants to go fishing. We found a badass new fishing spot.
Right on. Hey, you know, you could get a fishing guide that shows the days when the fish are out.
Oh yeah.
You know about that, right?
Yeah, actually, like that's what I do too. Like, I have all my notes written down. Like I know where all the fish are at. Well, not all of them, but a lot of the different fish. I know where they go at different times of the year. Like every month, I know what fish to target and where. But I'm still kind of learning. Like, because it seems like they don't do the same shit every year. I figured out.
Right. Their habits and stuff. Yeah, and also the moon.
Hey, Tex,
plays a part.
Tex, you'll have to do a couple of your fishing videos, your fishing spots, Tex.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, I'll start doing the videos again this year, D-Bag, and I won't delete them anymore. I'm
Yeah,
gonna try to get every kind of fish species around here, like one at a time.
yeah. Don't delete your account, text man, when you get angry at us.
Yeah, man.
Well, quit pissing me off, D-Bag.
I can't.
Hey, D-Bag, you're still gonna subscribe to my channel in April?
Oh,
Yeah, yeah. If you've
Yeah,
got
man.
a couple of videos on it, yeah. If you last till April,
Okay.
okay, you'll change it again, won't you?
Um, I don't know. I do need to start making fishing videos though.
Yeah, I'm still
Yeah,
talking to some lad. He's still working hard. He's earning good money.
yeah, man.
He hit a deer and it damaged his wing, took his mirror off, damaged his door. You know,
He didn't damage the front end.
no, it could have
Front
caught
face.
his wing, his headlight,
Oh,
his wing and his mirror.
oh, okay. That's not too bad. The damage
Yeah,
then.
yeah, he could fix that himself.
Yeah, man.
Then he was snowed in a bit. His cars were trapped at the bottom of the driveway. He couldn't clear enough snow away. You know,
Hey, the player,
Posey.
the player.
Hey, hey, pink ears.
D-Bag.
Hello.
Hello, man.
Hello,
man.
man. How you
How you
doing,
doing?
man?
Hey,
I'm
man.
doing great. I'm
Hey,
doing
Jose
great.
de Mello.
How are you, man?
Hey, Tex-Mex. Hey, Petra. Hey, Armando.
What's up, Amaro?
Nothing much. Just chilling.
Right on.
Amaro, I don't sound black, you little shit.
Yeah, you do, bro. You sound black and Mexican.
Yeah.
Black again.
You Blaxican.
He's got street cred, man.
Maybe it's because I grew up in the hood. I don't know. I grew up around black people.
Yeah, man. That would do it.
I grew up around Mexicans.
I grew up around Mexicans and blacks and whites and
I grew up around sheep.
Yeah. Poor sheep.
Yeah, you had a few fucking woolly belly buttons. Posey's here to chat you up.
Hey, Petra.
Yeah. Smooth operator.
He's watching TV.
Amaro,
Petra, yeah.
you quit smoking or what?
Yeah, like, I've been straight for like 2 months.
Yeah,
Damn,
good for you,
pretty
man.
good.
Yeah. What about
Yeah,
you?
up to
I haven't
your
smoked
good.
today.
Oh my God. Why you keep smoking? You're gonna die, dude.
Hey, you get your taste back, get your breathing back, get your sense of smell back, eh?
Yeah,
2
dude.
months.
I got my energy back, especially.
Yeah. Energy, yeah.
Yeah,
Energy
man.
boost.
I'm starting
I
to
haven't.
think faster
That's
now,
good,
too.
Jose.
Did you stop smoking the other stuff?
Talk to you, Jose, not me.
AMR,
Oh, what up?
did you stop smoking the other stuff?
Yeah, I stopped smoking everything.
Yeah, for 2 months already?
Yep, 2 months.
You know, the other stuff, what happens is when you stop smoking that, it's going to take maybe 6 months for the cloudy thinking and stuff to clear up, man. Your brain?
Oh.
What's the other stuff?
Weed.
Oh,
man.
weed.
Marijuana.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so you're going to find a big difference. Like in 6 months, your brain is not foggy.
Uh-huh.
You'll be thinking more clear.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, man.
Hopefully.
Keep that in
Yeah,
mind.
I've been like I think a little bit more faster too now. But I used to be all
man.
drowsy and stuff.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about, man.
Yeah.
I've cut back this year at least
I need to quit.
because I used to smoke like a blunt every couple hours, and now I'm only smoking like a blunt for the whole day or a blunt.
Well,
Yeah,
that's all
pretty
right,
much
man.
like one blunt a day instead of like a blunt every few hours. So
Jose,
Hey Petra,
how are you?
good, and you?
Good, thank you.
Good.
Du-
We
du- du-
wait
du-
What are you
until
up to?
then. Love is in the
Been
air.
shopping today, got my hair done, been shopping. Now I'm just chilling out.
Oh, that's cool.
Going to my
You hear me?
parents tomorrow for Sunday roast. And then go shopping.
Oh.
Don't know if I'll see you there.
The Voice is on.
Bird.
The Voice is on tonight, the singing show, so I'm going to watch that later in 2 hours. Can't wait, I love it.
Voice.
Went out for a bit last night, see to a disco, but there's no bands playing, so
Oh yeah, a disco.
yeah, I like to do disco music.
Oh.
I left early though. We decided to get pizza and come back home like saddos.
What do you mean the voice? Is that Let It Shine?
No, that's the Voices. Tom Jones is on the panel, and we got will.i.am, Jennifer Hudson, and some dude called Gavin Rossdale or something. And it's like the person singing, but the judges they can't see the person singing. The chairs are faced away, and if they like it, the chair turns round. And if the judges don't turn, then the act doesn't go on to go through to the next round. So, but I like the X
I know
Factor
what it is,
best.
Petra. Is it on BBC One?
No side TV now.
Oh, all right. You've been framed, Ninja Warrior, oh, the voice. 8 o'clock. It's not until fucking 8 o'clock.
You
Let It Shine. Eh?
gonna watch it with me?
Huh?
Watch it with me.
Yeah, watch voice. Yeah, may as well. Get my dinner. Get my dinner soon. I hope. Go 13-8 to Wales. Petra, Shan will be happy.
Have they won?
13
No,
what?
no.
6?
13-8.
How much? How many points? How many points do they get for a touchdown?
Touchdowns, 3 points.
Oh, okay.
And 1 or 2 points for converting it through the goal. You know, can't remember.
Also, whenever they make a touchdown, they get a chance at an extra
Goal.
point or whatever.
Yeah, you got to kick at the goal. They got to get it between the posts. You know,
Oh, okay.
at the angle, whatever they touch down at. You know, so if it's right near the corner, it's a sharp angle. You know.
Oh, okay. Cool. Yeah.
50, we played 50. Half an hour left. George basically smoking cigarettes. Yeah, can't remember can't remember many chemicals are in cigarettes. Fucking lot in them. What's that fucking poison that's in it? Fucking acid. Ronan. What'd you have just say, Ty? What'd you have just say, Ty, Petra? Petra! What'd you have just say, Ty? Petra?
I said hi first.
Petra? All right. Ronan Canucci.
Yeah, they done my hair today without using heat. You just put rollers in it. So you can't really notice any difference. It's a bit curly at the bottom, like, but at least no heat was set, and it looks like normally if it like didn't put any heat on, it'd be frizzy, but the roller's making it not frizzy. So I'm not going to go to the hairdresser anymore. So I'm going to leave off the heat for ages until the nails come back.
Well, what's the point of going if it don't make it curly?
Well, it's gone a bit flat now, but it looked all right when they first done it. But I know how to do it now, so I didn't have to go back there anyway. But it just like if I would have left my hair just to feel frizz up, like, but at least it's like looks normal.
Yeah.
Hey guys, well, I'm gonna holler at y'all later on when I get to my fishing spot.
Bye, Tex.
Okay, bye. Y'all take it easy, man.
Yeah.
See you later, man.
Ronan.
Hello, Lady Petra.
Hello, Ronan. How have you been? Have you been pissing anyone off lately?
What's that?
Have you been pissing anyone off lately? Any heated discussions?
Any heated discussions? Yeah, well, no, they seem to be waning by the numbers. It's these people are becoming more reasonable. It's really difficult. You know, I mean, you know, the more ignorant and fearful they are, the easier they trigger.
Now you've got Pamey telling you that she loves you, and that. What do you think of that?
Okay, you want to get into that? Let's get into that. Obviously, she understands my position, and I think she just heard me say that I call no one friend, and most people don't get the point that I'm telling them.
So you saying I'm not your friend, Ronan?
What's that?
Am I not your friend?
I call no one friend. You can say anything you want.
You're not your friend.
Again, you can say anything you want to say. I call no one friend. So if you say, Ronan Kanuji is my friend, okay, you said that. That's you. That's your right. I don't change that.
Yeah, but you don't see me as an acquaintance, like some like happy-go-lucky girl in Wales from England. You don't see, oh, she's nice. Like that's a friend when you think someone's nice.
No, I won't do that with anyone. But please understand, I'm 62 years of age, and I started this as a teenager. So it's not like, you know, I don't care for you.
Have you got a cold?
Or admire you for your character, traits, and things of that nature. It's nothing to do with that at all. It's nothing.
Have you got a cold?
Huh?
Have you got a cold?
No, I just woke up.
Oh.
I just woke up. Well, I did brush my teeth. I mean, I've done something with my life.
You sound a bit husky.
You know, what's that?
You sound a husky.
Well, thank you so much. I guess people have mentioned that. Hey, your voice sounds different. Well, I just woke up. You know, I needed to get some sleep. You know, I rode my bicycle earlier. You know, got back. Took the shower, went to sleep. You know, got up. You know, and I came on, and I was just going to sit here, and I'll get my tea in a little bit. And I saw this gentleman, Tex-Mex, and I've never spoken to him. So I hurried up, and then he left my left.
Oh.
Yeah. But back to your point, like I said, I don't call anyone friend. You can say anything you want, and thank you, appreciate it, but I know why I say that, and I have given plenty of examples why I say that, and see, people don't seem to understand, so that's okay. And with the situation with pay me no mind, I'm insane.
Of course it does. Hey, Ronan, shut the fuck up, man. I'm going around the same circle, nigga.
Mando.
What they do, boy?
Hey, Mando.
Calling the SWAT team to that church. Tell me you seen somebody carry what looked like a bomb.
What they do, nigga? Why does Ronan always have the need to tell us that he calls no one friend? Nobody gives a fuck, Ronan.
Ronan, I went shopping today and I bought some fruit. I'm going to juice some fruit. I bought nuts. I've got loads of healthy food, vegetables, fruit and all that. I'm doing my exercises every day and I'm going to go running, sit
what
up,
they do,
squat.
Jose?
Welcome
I'm
to
being
my
healthy.
chat,
No
Mondo.
drugs, no
Hey, you
drink,
passed
no
out.
drugs.
You passed out yesterday on 2 beers, little nigga.
Yeah. They're 15% alcohol.
I drink every now and again, but I'm determined to lose weight. Like, I've just got my belly. You see, belly.
Yeah.
Fat belly.
Right, running.
You okay, running?
Gonna not see chocolate peanuts.
I've got fruit nuts. I've got cashew nuts. I've got fruit nuts. I've got little apricot things, dried fruit. I've got strawberries. Now I've got blueberries, raspberries. Spent £70. You know, normally only cost me like 30 quid for me shopping, but 70 quid, like.
Got a bar of Cadbury's hold up.
I've got no chocolate, no crisps, no sweets, no donuts, no cookies, no ice cream, no nothing. Cold turkey.
I need a biscuit. Could have got some plain digestive biscuits.
Yeah, I might get them if I get like go mad. lose my patience like on food. I'm not even hungry today. I've had some soup. I've had a couple of nuts, and I've had 2 piece of bread, small ones with a little bit of hummus, and that's all I've had. And I'm not even hungry, and that's all I'll have. But last night I had a pizza from the fucking takeout, big, huge 12-inch pizza. So I'm not gonna have that anymore. That was just a treat. Nice though.
Aye.
Cheese and garlic pizza. Lightly done, lovely.
Yeah, I prefer, a pizza I prefer if it's a pizza base, yeah. Then you just put what you like on it.
I like cheese and tomato.
Cheese, tomato.
Well, that's the one I can't eat.
Mushroom as well. Cheese, tomato, mushroom.
Don't like mushrooms.
Will you?
Onions, green peppers.
Onion.
No. I just get cheese and garlic. I get like a pizza, garlic bread, but pizza it is.
Got the onions. Yeah, onion.
Me too. Man.
Now my hair doesn't look all that good now. It was before. It's all buff, puffy, and like it's all right, isn't it?
It just looks like a mess.
Spanish onions. Hey, Beck, Spanish onions, the red ones. You know the red onions?
Oh, yeah.
I'm going to cook every day. I've got loads of cooking stuff to do. I'm excited for the future.
All right.
Yeah, good. I can't cook to save my fucking life.
What?
The fucking thing. I can do a boiled egg.
She can't cook. I neither can I, but mine's mostly like oven things, cook in the oven. But I do a spaghetti bolognese, corn, obviously, vegetarian, or a roast dinner. I can do a nice roast. I've got some baby potatoes there to cook as well.
I can cook.
I've done
Cook good, man.
I've done beans in the microwave. That's like, I'll tell you a recipe. You put the beans in a dish, put them in the microwave for 3 minutes, and that's it.
Is that all you can do?
That's good, that.
Some beans. I eat beans.
I can cook a nice pasta sauce, with meatballs and stuff, with vegetables in there, green peppers, mushrooms, onions.
Yeah. Sometimes you can do toasted beans, but that's a bit complicated.
I can cook Portuguese dishes too, man. My mom taught me how to cook, man. So I'm not going to be starving anytime soon.
I keep on having dreams about people in this chat. Like, I've had a dream about Grizz. I've never seen what Grizz looks like, but I know like, in your dream that you know who it is. And yeah, and last night I had a dream about Rolly. I don't know who she is. I don't know what she looks like. Why did I dream about it?
Wow. That's wild.
Yeah, the dream about grids. I was just holding them and punching them repeatedly. Little head was bobbing backwards and forwards.
Oh, you're too much, Beck.
You get them right dolls and you punch them, and the little head just jumps backwards and forwards.
Yeah. Whatever happened to Grizz?
Bob High's stream.
Well, his stream is not up anymore, right? He's not up.
Yeah, no, fucking Adam destroyed it, didn't he? And Bob fell out with Big L. Big L started porn bombing him.
Oh, wow. That's too much, man.
Well, there's no central core or normal people.
They have no code of honor and respect. That's how they are, those people, man. Those two. I had no idea Bob High was like that when he got. What we're not supposed to be spoken of, you know.
Yeah.
I really took offense to that. I disrespected when he disrespected Armando, him and Big Al. That was it for me, man. You know, you just don't venture into that.
Well, actually, I enjoyed their arguments. You know, I thought their arguments were funny. You know, I
Not when
enjoyed
it got
them.
personal, and they started
Oh, that
talking.
was, yeah, that was a problem.
Yeah, that was uncalled for.
Yeah, if you start mentioning people's kids and stuff, that's bad.
Yeah, that's what I'm making reference to. What you just said.
Yeah. Well, I mean, we could all do it. We could all slip up once in a while, but to repeatedly, that's bad, you know.
Well, they know better. You would think that they would know better. You just don't venture into that kind of talk.
Yeah. Petra starts most of the trouble.
No, I don't.
Petra and Dave Simpson.
I don't think we'll see Dave for a little while.
Petra, I'm joking.
Dave's pissed off Athena. Really bad.
See, those two guys, Beck, that we were talking about, those two guys, they're safe, and we're safe in making those that talk because nobody can reach them, right? They're behind a computer.
I don't know.
That kind of talk out in the street or inside a bar, their chiclets would be dropping on the floor. And
Oh,
you know
yeah.
what I'm talking about when I make reference to chiclets.
Funny noise. They'd be making a funny noise from a blue face. Yeah. Yeah.
You know,
But they can be got at, you know.
they would get dropped pretty quick in a bar setting if they uttered that kind of talk.
You don't want to get involved in all the funny games and stuff. I mean, somebody told me they could shut their computer down if they wanted to, you know.
Yeah. That's
I
a
said,
problem.
nah.
Well, they can hang out with themselves, you know.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, Beck, the karma, you know, it didn't take long for the car. They got shut down.
Yeah. It's, systems, the social media, the way they get monitored, etc. You know, they've got to. When you come out with that kind of shit and hacking into people, this is why they're bringing in more and more restrictions on us. You know, what we can do, what we can share.
Right.
They're destroying. They don't think they realise they're picking away at the
freedoms,
freedom of speech that we've got. You know.
Right. They're ruining it for others, man. You
Yeah.
know, the censorship. That's what you're alluding to, is the censorship.
Yeah, we can't post these links on a YouTube channel now because of the shit they used to link up, you know.
Right.
And that's taken away part of the freedom of,
Yep.
sharing information.
Right.
They don't realise what they're doing, really.
I don't think they really care.
No. Care when they can't share their ideas openly and freely in 20
Right.
years' time.
Yep.
Hey,
Hey, Hank.
Bella. Yeah, Hank. That Bella's ears.
Yeah, back?
Oh, there she is.
You've seen
I've been
Bella's
running
little
to you.
ears there.
How you doing, Hank?
Everything's good. I thought I'd come on and say hi. I was
Yeah.
Oh,
listening
fruit.
to a video, but
Yeah,
Yeah,
Well, great.
apricots.
Bella wants one.
Oh yeah.
No for Bella. No, but let's share food with them. Share food with them.
You have the
Yeah,
day off,
Eddie.
Hank. You got the day off or no?
nope, working 10 to 8 today.
Oh, okay.
Chinese what? Yeah. Better nibbling at fruit than biscuits.
Oh yeah.
Got some nuts, fruit and nuts there. Raisins and that.
You like dried figs, Petra?
Never tried them.
Oh, they're delicious. From Turkey.
They actually, that was he?
Dried figs.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
You can buy them at the store. They come wrapped like a circle. They're
Yeah,
usually
dehydrating.
from Turkey. We used to have a fig tree when I was a kid. Used to pick them off the tree, man, when they were ripe. Oh man, delicious.
Yeah, the figs will grow here, but they don't get very big. Passion fruit,
Right.
the passion fruits, they'll grow, but they're only tiny,
Yeah. They don't fully mature because of the climate.
No, yeah, no, they don't, no.
Why do they call them passion fruits?
That's a good
Passion.
question.
Have you eaten it? Have you eaten it, Hank, passion fruit?
No.
Oh, it's so good, man.
Oh, is that what it is?
Very juicy.
Yeah, man. That's one of my favorite fruits, actually, is a passion fruit.
Yeah, I don't know. If they actually grow. I can get the flower. The flower's beautiful, yeah.
Yeah, man.
It's massive. It's massive for flower. It's about a 6-inch spread when they open up.
Yep. Yeah, I remember. I recall that when I was a kid.
Yeah, I've got that growing, but the fruit itself is only, it's a fucking plum, a
Yeah.
small plum,
Right.
and it doesn't mature properly, into the soft fruit.
Right.
Just isn't enough sunshine.
Right.
That's a lovely climber, that passion fruit. You can trail it over anything,
Right. I was always happy when it was time to harvest them, that time of the year, and pick those off the tree, man. Well, actually, we used to jump. There was a gang of us, kids. We used to jump fences to orchards, other people's properties, eh? Usually, there was a couple of rich people that they had an old guy. He was a bald man. He lived in the village, and these people didn't live there. That was their property. I think they used to go there for a little bit in the year, and then they'd go back to the States where they lived full time. And so this old guy, he used to look over their property for them, and us.
Ronan.
Yes, Jose Amado.
What's up?
Oh, I told her shut up when I was trying to explain to Lady Petra about a love situation that came up. He gets very jealous when I sing. He mutes me when I try to share information. He yells at me, and just because he's just overall, childish, he tells me to shut up. So
I closed my eyes and she slipped away. Mike out.
Mike in.
Mike in. Mike out. As you.
Mike in.
Mike in.
In.
Woo!
Mike
out.
in. Mike out.
Mike in.
You know,
Petra out.
Mike out.
I really have a
Petra.
lot of
Petra.
fun. I have a lot of fun
Petra.
Yes.
playing with the idea that people treat me rudely and don't respect what I say, and it makes for a good counter. But back to the point, Lady Petra. Yeah, pay me no mind. I'm insane. The first time we ever chatted, she came in, said what she was going to say, basically, insulted me, and then left. I had no opportunity to respond. The second time we started chatting, she came in, insulted me. I kind of tried to get a word in, but she spoke over me. Then she left. All the while, everybody's on her side, right?
How about anyone's side? How about both sides?
Then she got this, I get idea, and I know it's a ruse, right? Where she turns around and said, "Well, I'm in love with him." Starts telling everybody that she's in love with me, so on and so forth. The classic, schoolgirls got a crush on a guy, and so she starts telling everybody takes advantage of that. Isn't she your friend? I keep telling them no, and they don't get back to not respecting my words. And then she finally gets in and she tries to talk to me, and she wants to say, about how much she loves me, but yet gets into this discussion with me. And then Shotgun Rider takes her side, so to speak, and starts telling me things, getting upset with me because I'm calling out Trump Reich, right? And it's a world of fun to the whole drama, right? And I know it's a ruse, right? RUSE, please look it up, versus hoax, HOAX, two different words, but it implies similar ideas. But I know it's a ruse, right? She's playing the idea or game, the mind game, the battle of wits, the battle of ego. I know that. So I just take advantage, stay who I am, I haven't changed, and I'm talking along. And then she's all of a sudden, she's trying to say, well, I want to talk, say I love you and all this, and I'm trying to be polite and pay me no mind. I'm insane. She says, why do you do that? And I'm trying to explain to her. She interrupts me. That I'm trying to tell her. She interrupts me. I'm trying to explain. She interrupts me. That I go exactly by what that username goes. And it says right there, if it says whatever, D-Beck, that's what I say. D-Beck. If it says Lysurge, Dab Daddy, that's exactly what I say out of courtesy and respect for the person. If they say, please call me D-Beck, I'll say D-Beck. But she assumes this, and all along, she's never courteous, never polite. She's dictatorial, talking down to me, just like Armando Vargas, by the way. And she's talking down to me and talking down to me. Right, and it's like, oh, okay. And then Shotgun Rider wants to take a bite of the flesh, and he comes, and he said, well, you don't talk about Trump that way. Why don't you give him a chance? And basically, I do know that he's just being, scared. I've never imagined a Marine to be that scared, but he is that scared, right? That he's so defensive of Trump that he doesn't look at it according to the law, right? So I understand his passion, his emotion about it. But anyway, and I keep trying to interject, but she's telling me this until, and you keep saying, pay me no mind, I'm insane. You can call me Pay or me or I think it's Abby or I forget because she was so upset. And you do this and you do this and you do this. And I said, well, excuse me, I'm trying to be respectful here. And I'll try to ask. See, I just said, you call me this or that, you call me this. And she's ordering me. and that's not very kind or courteous or friendly. That's not has nothing to do with that. She's dictatorial, like everybody else who disagrees with me. They want to tell me what to do versus respect what I just.
Yeah, but Ronan, like some people may be like that to you, but I'm not. So why aren't I your friend? I've never been nasty to you.
No, I know exactly what everybody's doing, but the point being is that all I wanted her to do is stop right there and patiently, or the courtesy of, please, Ronan, Kanusha, may I call you Ronan? And I would say, yes, ma'am, whatever you like, please. You know, people called me worse. And then she would say, well, just please call me Abby. That's the name I think I remember. I said, okay, very well, Abby, I'll address you as Abby from now on. But she did no such thing. She did no such thing. Oh, you will. And then Shotgun Rider wants to come in and bark at me too. And I said, oh, okay, fine. This is fun. You know, I'm being courteous, respectful. I'm not rude. I'm not interjecting. I'm not telling him to shut up. You know, nothing of the sort. I've never done that. I've always been the same person, no matter what. But they assume because I'm outnumbered that they can come over and crack the whip at me too. Well, go ahead. But if they can't learn to respect that, no, and everybody else around them doesn't so-called chime in and say, hey, look, you're messing up. Why don't you just be polite and courteous to this guy? I call no one friend. Mike out.
Ronan, I thought I told you to mic out.
Yo.
I'm running his friend.
I'm good. I know I'm good. But guess what? I'm also happy. I'm also happy about it because I'm sincere and I'm honest. I've been the same way all my life. And if people can't catch up with themselves and realize, hey, you're trying to be polite and courteous, why can't I do it too? It's like, okay, I won't call you friend. I call no one friend. And I'm listening.
Ronan,
I'm listening to exactly what everybody says, and I go exactly by that. And say, well, you know what I mean? No, everybody else is listening, and they're assuming that if you get the upper hand, they can come in and whip me too. And that's what it is in the mind. It's about survival. I understand that. I understood that decades ago. I understood that. I've realized it. I've applied it. I've enjoyed it. I'm happy.
I've got no friends either.
What's that?
I've got no friends either.
Oh, good. Oh, good. Oh, good. I think that's a safe way to be. That's a. You can be courteous. You can be friendly. You can be polite. That's what I am, and I do that. I do that.
I should say please all the time. Don't make your courtesy and friendly, Ronan. You're far from that. You're like a big rock.
Yeah, but very friendly to you and everyone else. Obviously, when you become, let's say, hostile, like you have before.
Me?
Yeah, you become quite hostile with me.
Have I?
Yes.
No, there's a bad way to you. I think like Ronan's horrible to me because
like you're doing now. Like you are doing right now, Lady Petra.
I'm not being hostile, yeah.
Like you're doing right now. Like you are doing right now. You asked me to call you Lady Petra. That's what I'll address you as, Lady Petra. And you were polite when you asked me.
Like anyone in the world.
It does not mean that you're going to continue that so-called level mindset. It does not mean that. I understand that of people, everyone, myself, including myself, especially myself.
Ronan, sing us a song.
What's that? Think of a song?
Sing a song, please. Go on, Ronan.
Okay. Okay. This one I made up while I was riding a bicycle, and I saw the full moon, right? Yeah. And here in America, we have a thing called a peep show. It was basically from these arcades where you can go put in X amount of money, and you see a little like 2-3 minute clip of pornography.
Wow.
That's called a peep show here in America. Well, I just heard about it, and I was riding my bicycle, you know, it was the full moon, and it was like, and I'm going there, and all of a sudden,
you got light reflectors on your bike riding in the nighttime.
Why do I ride my bike in the nighttime?
No, I hope you've got light reflectors when you ride your bike in the nighttime.
Well, yeah, but yes,
high visible coats and that, fluorescent coats, yeah.
Yes, I have lights, but those crushed aluminum cans seem to sneak up on me, and I've got the scars on my knees to prove it. Yeah, I do kind of ride fast, and I kind of remember.
Hey, hold on a minute, I want to hear your song. The phone's going. Just wait there a sec.
Okay, mic out.
Don't bother Ronan, Petra. He was told to mic out.
Yeah, you.
Ronan.
Yeah, I once tried out screaming Amy,
But it's better.
out screamed to me left.
And go frisbee that straight in it.
Won't try that again.
You know, when it's right, leave it straight, actually goes frizzy, yeah. When you put the rollers in, it'll go straighter and like just a little curl. So I'll buy some rollers tomorrow.
I just wonder if Ronan can tell that I'm joking around.
She's on the phone, right? I'm gonna mute her.
Yeah.
I think it's rude. I think it's rude to do that. I'll apologize to her later. I think it's rude, even though it might be a so-called friendly conversation. I just think, I personally, I really, I'm uncomfortable. My apologies to her when she gets back. Anyway.
Ronan.
Go ahead,
I tried out screaming pay me once, but she out screamed me, then left. I thought, I ain't going to try that again.
Well, yeah. It's very uncomfortable for me, and I've realized, like these people, they're very, they're impassioned. I'm not saying they're trying to be rude to me, but it is rather rude. And I've always been a so-called friendly, very courteous person. It's a matter of honor, anyway. And people say, well, no, but you started and you don't realize you just said it. And if you were aware of what you were doing, we could get along much better. But I know your emotions are going to change over time. So if I call you so-called friend now and you expect me to back you up later and I don't, you're going to get mad at me. So let's just skip to the punchline and go that way. The perfect example is Lysurge. One, not the perfect, there's multiple stories. One time he was in here, right, and I agreed with a gentleman by the name of Grizz London. He's a theist. He's British, as I recall, right? And he made a good point. Grizz London made a good point. And then Lysurge says, "I thought you were on my side."
Yeah, I remember that.
You remember that? Oh, that's right. You were in there. I think you were in there. And that's an example of why I call no one friend, because it goes all over the place a lot of times, and these people don't realize it. So my thing is, okay, I keep my wherewithal. I keep it in my head, like that balance. And if I balance it that way, and I address everyone, courteous, polite manner, the person I've always been, happy-go-lucky, right? But I enjoy the idea. Go ahead.
Sing.
Now, see, I'm being told, right?
LOL, Deepak.
No,
I'm being ordered. I'm being ordered now. Before I was asked, now I'm being ordered.
Please sing for this.
What if I hurt myself, stubbed my toe just now, and I'm mad. I'm really mad. And then I start cursing her out, and I don't realize that I'm cursing her out because I just stubbed my toe, and then she gets mad and or offended. Why? What then? Right? Am I her friend then? No. I'm some kind of, whatever those the birds over there call men when they're rude. Here they call them pigs or dogs.
Yeah, we understand you.
I think you understand what I'm saying, but no one can catch up because it takes a little time. I'm not trying to ask you or tell anyone to change their minds. It's just, this is the way I perceive it for the safest possible outcome. But anyway.
People have to respect that. That's your position, and that's the way it's going to be.
Oh yeah, but they can't. And some of them, like pay me no mind. Excuse me. I'm insane. I think she took advantage of that, right? Because she's a lady and she's allowed to say things. And started with, "I'm in love with him," and then here goes Velvet Babe. I've always been in love with him. Athena, Unicorn. Oh yeah, that voice, and boom, everybody's jumping. And all the guys ignore it. You can tell how insecure they are, right? And like, I don't see that. It's like, oh yeah, right, Jay Tudor. Yeah, right, Jay Tudor. And you're a better guy than I am. Yeah, right. Cool. Put it this way. I understand that. And I'm not gonna hold it against anyone. But the idea that
she's got that accent, that Aussie accent. Whippy doo.
Who's that?
Velvet.
Whippy doo.
No, you gonna sing or what? You gonna sing or not? In the most polite way possible.
I've never heard
that Aussie accent.
I've never heard.
No, why are you ignoring me?
I've never heard her speak, so I can't.
No, why are you ignoring me?
What was that, please?
Why are you ignoring me?
because everybody else was saying something, and I was going.
Everyone, be quiet while Ronan sings, please. I want to hear Ronan sing. Go on. What's this new song you made up on your bike in the moonlight?
Okay, here we go. Okay, like I said,
go on.
All right.
Yeah, like I said, this song is. I'm using that as what's called a double entendre, right? And I'm riding by bicycle. This is a short jingle, right? And I'm looking at the moon. It's beautiful. I'm telling you, it's beautiful. And then I start singing, "Peep show in the middle of the night, peep show."
Ah.
Mic out, Ronan.
Oh,
see, I'm trolling Ronan today. I'm sorry, Ronan.
Someone muted me, right?
Go on, Ronan, do it again.
Did Armando Vargas do that now? Was it Armando Vargas?
Of course.
No, like I said, I'm going to be interrupted, and I guess I'm guessing it was Armando Vargas because he does that all the time. Anyway, my apologies. I won't be able to finish if I start. Mic out.
Aw.
That's right, Ronan. Mic out. I'm fucking with Ronan because everybody always tells him to shut up. So
Mic out on a bad deal, Ronan.
Armando.
I'm doing it because it's not my character to do it.
Just in time, I heard that nigga go, "Peep show."
Armando.
Yeah, what they do, boy? What's up, man?
Freakos.
Armando, sing.
All right.
Yeah, all right, nigga.
Don't you ask me to
Don't follow
me such elbows.
Nigga, I don't follow rules, nigga.
I got. Ah, fuck.
Bye bye, baby, baby, bye bye.
I hope Ronan knows that I'm only trolling, only joking. I'm japing him. That's what I'm doing. I'm japing Ronan. Because it's not my character to do so I'm breaking character.
Are you gonna sing that song or not, Ronan?
Like I just said, if I start singing, I will be muted. So if you want it to enjoy that, him whipping me, so to speak, I'll be more than happy to try it again. But he's going to mute me, so there's no point until he goes and gets a meal or something. He's back. I just read the text chat. He's back. So if I go like I said, if you all want to have fun, him embarrassing me, I'll try it again. I'll be sure.
No, I don't want you to be embarrassed.
Hey, Ronan, dog.
He's not muted, and I know he's ready. I know because when I annoy him by singing, being courteous, being creative, he's gonna mute me, and you all are gonna laugh at it. And everybody says, "Well, why don't you sing, Ronan?" Because I'm taking advantage of the fact that he's.
Ronan, you're taking 10 minutes to elaborate on something so stupid, man. Just sing the fucking song, kid. Just sing the song.
All right, Armando.
Well, yes, Amasa. No, thank you.
Shut up, Beck. Now.
No, thank you. The mood is past.
Where's Bella at? Oh.
Wales got beat.
What, Beck?
Wales got beat by England.
Did they? How much? Wow.
Jan will be in a grumpy mood.
Oh, yeah.
Here's the kitty, Jose.
Oh, cool.
Why does it have a
They're never
comb?
too far.
Hey, Ronan, tell me about
She's
that
actually-
gun situation. What kind of gun is good for a woman, anyways?
No gun is good for a woman.
That's right, Jose.
Ronan.
22 long rifle pistol. Preferably
Right.
Smith & Wesson or Ruger is the perfect gun for a woman.
I like them 380s. But
Get a potato gun, you'll stay
hey, Ronan, you want to
alive.
elaborate on that?
I think
elaborate on that thing you were talking
I'll be back
Go
in
ahead,
two,
go ahead.
I'll be back in 2 hours when everybody gets tired of interrupting. And I really
man,
just
get
want
the fuck
I
outta
really
here,
want to
man.
explain it. I really want to explain it within 10 minutes. But it
Hey,
takes-
Future was interrupting you from snoring yesterday. You ain't tell him shit.
What's that?
Future was interrupting the fuck out of you while he was snoring, and you ain't tell him shit. Why you
No,
keep
he
giving us a
wasn't.
hard time for
No,
interrupting
he
you?
wasn't. I know he wasn't. I started coming up with a rhythm, and then D-Beck started chiming in with the higher notes, the higher tessitura, and we were having fun, basically creating some tunes on his rhythmic snoring, and you muted him.
Ronan, no, you're so full of shit.
A few times, and we came up. Look back at it. Look back at it. We started jamming, man.
Fuck that. I don't revisit those videos, man. But let me know about that gun thing.
It was slick. I mean, you talk about riding down Hollywood Boulevard, man. We were parading, you know. But you want to get back to that gun thing or not?
Yeah. Go ahead, man. I'm waiting.
Yeah, I'm going to be interrupted. I guarantee you this. I'm going to be interrupted by these people, you know. But here it goes. Do you know what the word
And it
ergonomic?
doesn't have teeth.
Like I said, I proved it again. Thank you kindly. Everyone. Thank you so much. Hello, away as I sail into the sunset. I'm going to be interrupted again. Like I said, I guarantee I'm going to be interrupted again. Are you still there, Dab Daddy?
Dude, you gotta be the most least masculine man on the panel right now, my nigga.
Well,
Go ahead, dog.
My apologies. I'll try to develop a deeper voice, or I don't know how you want me to act. Do you want me to start cursing? Is that it?
No. I want you to stop ending your sentences with anyways and yay. That could be a good start.
Yay!
Oh, are you? Oh, so you aren't talking to me.
Go ahead.
Well, when you make up your mind, you decide. I tell you what, you decide who speaks next, and I believe they will not respect
Why
you.
don't you just tell me what you were gonna say, man? Just because they interrupt you doesn't mean you need to stop talking, man. Just finish your statement, bro.
I think it rude for me to continue if somebody wants to say something.
Hey, listen, man. There's like 5-6 people here, man. Being interrupted is gonna happen, Ronan. Just relax with that shit and just finish your statement.
But see, I take advantage of that for everyone to try to realize that we should be courteous to each other. Do you not understand?
That's what makes you a
psychological ploy that I'm using? Do you not understand that? Anyway,
I understand, man. Go ahead.
See, there we go again. I'm having fun with this japing. Anyway, do you understand? My apology. Do you know the definition of the word ergonomics?
No.
This is very important, please, Armando Vargas. You must understand exactly what I'm saying. Do you understand? Oh, he's looking it up. I'll look it up too. Here we go. And I will recite it to everyone.
I'm not looking it up, but to me, it seems like something has to do with the air or the power of shooting or something like that.
Right. Yeah, you would be
Okay.
right.
I'm just breaking down the word, man. But
Well,
I mean, I don't know what it means.
Well, yeah, but somebody's speaking for me already, and they're wrong. So you go ahead and believe them because I'm trying to help you here. I'm trying to help you
How the gun,
save a
how the
lot of
weapon fits your
regret.
hand.
I'm trying to
Right,
help you
yeah.
save a lot of regret, not for you, not for the money that came out of your pocket, but the
Fits the woman's
problem
hand.
your girl is going to have.
Stop fucking confusing. What does it mean, kid? Just explain what does it mean. The way the gun feels in your hand, the way the bullet.
Never mind the money that you're going to spend. Like I said, never mind the money that you're going to spend. All of those hundreds of dollars. Never mind that. It's the problem that your girl is going to have because you made these mistakes by not listening to me right now. The combination of things that I'm going to explain to
just
you,
fucking say
the
what you want to say,
combination of
man. You don't
things
have
that
to
I'm
tap
gonna
yourself on
explain
the
to
shoulder,
you,
nigga.
and I'm having fun looking good, by the way, is going to be very, very critical. Very critical. Anyway.
All right, stop telling me things like what's good for my girl, nigga. Because in real life, that shit'll get you fucking banged up.
No,
nigga.
like I said, this is important, very important.
Go ahead.
This is very important. You don't understand how important this is.
Yeah, I know, but we're 10 minutes into the conversation. You haven't given the definition.
Well, you don't want to listen. You don't want to listen or answer me yes or no when I ask a question. And everybody,
tell me what it means.
And I have another 7 hours on this stage. Why not enjoy it? Anyway,
ergonomics has to do with the comfort level of that gun. The person
there you go. So I got it right, and he still had the nerve to tell me that I had it wrong. You're a fucking asshole, my nigga.
No, you first said, no, I don't know the meaning, but I think it is. And everybody started talking, and you looked it up. And I'm going to
shut up, nigga. You didn't even say the meaning that I said, man.
I'm going to repeat it. I'm going to repeat it because I look good. Anyway,
go ahead. Ergonomics of the gun. Okay, don't worry about it. We know the definition. Continue.
I love this. This is great.
The answers,
this is great. It's so entertaining.
The answer is that we know the meaning of ergonomics. Now, go ahead and continue.
Okay, I'm saying it because I'm giving a class here. If you didn't want it, then you just tell me to mic out, and you will regret it. I guarantee you.
Anyway, I'm kind of regretting asking you the fucking question, nigga. Finish it.
Hey, we got 7 hours of this. I'm having fun. Anyway,
we dig you, Roland. We dig you.
I love it. I love it. I love it. Ergonomics.
Yeah, that's funny though. But go ahead, tell me what's up.
Yeah, I know it's funny. Ergonomics. Now I'm going to spell it just to get at you, right? Ergonomics. ERGONOMICS. It's a noun. It's the study of people's efficiency in their working environment. Okay, in terms of ergonomics, let's say you employing somebody and you're gonna not give them a uniform, but you're gonna buy them a pair of shoes. You're not gonna get an oversized clown shoes or little ballerina shoes. Ergonomics means you're gonna fit the shoe to their foot. For example, in terms of buying your girl a gun, you're gonna say, "Hey, girl, hey, baby, I want to take you shopping. We got to get you something nice." You know how that goes, right? So the thing is, you say, her ears are gonna, "Oh, really? For me? For you, baby. All it is are you." And she said, "What do you mean? What do you mean?" It's exactly what you want, baby. It's just gonna be for you. And oh yeah. What do I do? What do I do? How about you just put on some nice rags and we're gonna go cruising for a gun. Whee! She said. And then she comes out. I mean, it's just lovely, as they say. And here's the important part. In terms of ergonomics, the shoes being too big or too small, the thing is, it should fit her hand like a glove. That's the most important part I'm going to start with. The most important part that I will start with is that it should fit her hand like a glove. She should be able to look at it.
I said that.
So you're telling me I should take her to go buy the gun instead of purchasing it for her?
Did you hear my very, very poor attempt at a sexy voice? Yeah, baby, I'm gonna take you out.
Wow.
Really take a mold of her hand.
All right, I agree. I know, right? I agree with that.
I'm not finished.
That's why I'm calling that shit off, my nigga.
I got 6 hours. I got 6 hours more to try to get this across. We got 6 hours more, and I'm gonna enjoy it.
It's kind of like the whole ring thing, you gotta just take her, man. You gotta take her.
No. See, you pick the ring. The thing is that she has to pick the ring. This is different. That's why it's different. You buy her the diamonds. No. You take her out to say, look, you're gonna. Well, the first thing she's gonna have to be comfortable with is what she sees, and you're gonna have all these guns, the Rugers, your Smith and Wessons, your Berettas, your Colt, all the top lines, right? You take her to a gun shop or multiple gun shops. That's even more fun. That's even more fun for her. You take her for a meal. You do the whole romance thing, man. You said Valentine's Day. You said take advantage of it.
It's your song.
And but
you think it would be a good idea.
See, but you explain this to her. That's part of the whole romance thing. Not just here's a box with diamonds. That's okay. That's old. If she's not gonna brag about it to her girlfriends. She's gonna say, "Oh, look what he got me." I don't know what she calls you, but look what he got me. And the girl, ooh. But she's gonna really tell the story multiple times because you did the whole window of romance with it. And like I said, it's like her buying her own dress or shoes. She has to feel like so comfortable. She has to like what she sees first, and then it has to fit her hand exactly like a glove, bro. This is why it's so important. So important. Okay, so like I said, all these brands, Smith and Wesson, Glock, whatever you want to name, and the caliber, you're right, a 380 and up or 9mm and up is best. Anything smaller than that, it is not effective at all.
Right.
Not effective at all. It's not effective. That's a different thing, but that gets technical about the caliber size. But 380 and up. Right. If she picks one out and it's got, it's like a 45 caliber, I would suggest a 45 because it's more punch stopping power. Because if you get like a 357 Magnum, that bullet goes right through the body and hits the next thing behind it. A 45 auto, it's a punch. It's a punch bullet. Boom. It's a much smaller. It's a bigger bullet. It's smaller speed, but it's more like a hard. It's like a hard MMA smackdown. Boom, right onto the ground. If you use a 357 or some high speed, high velocity round, that round will go right through the person because you're going to take her, get her to get these classes, right? And I'll explain that part. But that round is likely to go right through the person and hit something behind it.
We already took the classes. We got gun licenses over here, Ronan. I think you're starting from scratch.
They didn't explain what I'm telling you already. I know.
Okay.
I know that. I was a former certified handgun instructor.
The 45
I was a 45. I am a former certified handgun instructor in the state of Texas. And I was
my girl's like 4'5",
and I was
my girl's like 5'3", 5'2" or something.
And
She's
I was
small.
very, very good.
The 45 is too big, Ronan.
Huh? No, it's not. Has nothing to do with the too big or too small because, like I said, it does not matter the caliber of the bullet.
It does.
What's important, in other words, if she buys shoes that fit her perfectly and they're made of leather and the next pair of shoes are covered in diamonds, it's the same comfortable pair of shoes. That's the point I'm trying to get across to you that you will not accept, but that's fine. I'm telling you exactly what it is. The caliber size is important. Yes, the shoes have to work, but if the shoes are diamond studded versus the regular leather shoes or just canvas, what's the difference if they fit perfectly? The gun has to fit her hand perfectly. That's the point. And the caliber makes no difference. So as long as it's a minimum, so long as they're not plastic shoes, they're leather, some, good material. If it's diamonds, great. You got her diamonds. So what? If 45, like I said, or 380 and up, 9mm and up will be fine. That's it. That's the point I'm trying to make. Caliber doesn't matter. But what's best effective caliber for self-defense is a 9mm will hit the guy, and if he's a big, strong, coked up, crazy daisy, 9mm is not going to really stop him, not really. But a 45, boom, it'll punch him hard, brother. Now that's different. Now there's a thing called the dominant eye. Does she know her dominant eye? Right, that's a question. Armando Vargas. Oh, you going away? Okay, Mike out.
No, I'm here. I would assume it's her left eye. Yeah, of course, right? Well, you tell me the eye that she aims with, that she closes one.
Right. Okay. So when you take her out, look at it. Could be a revolver, right? If you want to get a revolver, it's the most efficient in terms of operation. Okay, it's the most efficient. A 40, like a semi-automatic is good, but the maintenance, there's more maintenance involved. You have to tear it down, for maintenance. After about 500 rounds, you really have to go in there and clean it out, But like I said, if you take her to a gun range to practice, I suggest that you practice using both eyes, both hands, with both eyes open at the same time. I'm going to give you a simple experiment. Okay, that you.
I get it, Ronan. I get it.
No, like I said, there's more to. No, you don't. No, you don't, because practicing with both hands is important, and closing one eye is a bad idea. There's more to
Well,
this.
I thought that's what you meant. But it's okay. Just keep elaborating, man. You don't have to go into specific details. And I
Well,
get
no,
you. I'm hearing you, man. Don't ruin it by over exaggerating and over detailing and over explaining things. Don't ruin it. Just keep going.
Like I said, I'm giving a class here, not a suggestion. I'm giving a class.
Yeah, you gotta stop giving classes here, man. You heard? You guys just talk to us like a friend.
This is my.
You need to start talking to us like a friend and less like a teacher, nigga. Ain't nobody learning shit from you, nigga.
Hey, look, I'm trying to save your life. That's all I'm trying to do. Now you got your choice. That's all I'm trying to do is save your life. And if you can't appreciate it, that's fine. But I did try. I can say that. It's on record now.
Yeah, I know, but I've never been in danger. Just
and you know we got 6 hours of this. You have fun with this today. It's Saturday. You're not working. I love it. I mean, it's great. I'm having a great time. This is another exercise that you can try to prove yourself because you, like I said, you're going to practice with both hands. Okay, both hands, right? And you're going to practice holding the gun in both hands. Now, without the gun in your hand, I know you probably have a hallway somewhere in your house, you know, from like the living room back into the house, maybe to the bedroom, and it's got two walls.
You see what I'm saying? Like explaining what you meant by hallway is fucking retarded, man.
I'm setting up an exercise so you can prove to yourself that if you have to pick up the gun in your right hand and you have both eyes open and you're shooting with your left normally, you're gonna miss. This is why this exercise is simple and it's incredibly beneficial because what you're doing is training your mind and it'll automatically work. If somebody,
you know what, I'm gonna bring this by Ryder. All these things you're telling me, and I'm gonna find out if all these things are true. Hey, Ryder, get in here, man.
Although I completely agree with ergonomics.
You're breaking up, Hank. My apologies. I don't want to be You are breaking up, Hank Hill. You are breaking up, Hank Hill. You are breaking up, Hank Hill. You're 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 breaking up, Hank Hill. Hank Hill, you're breaking up. You're breaking up. Hank Hill, you're breaking up.
Sing the song, Peep Show. There's a peep show. Go on, Ronan, carry on. Now, do it now while it's time. Please, now.
Too late. We have company.
Go on, Ronan. Ronan, quick. Ronan.
We have company.
So, go on. Shotgun, be quiet, sec, please. We want to hear Ronan sing.
Okay.
That would be rude. That would be rude.
So, Ronan, everything this guy's saying is real because I can hold the pistol with one hand, my nigga, and not miss, though. Why is this nigga telling me to hold it with both hands, man?
Well, I mean, I'm going to tell you. Well, if you have a heavy caliber, maybe it's good to brace. But if you're talking about a small gun like a 380, you're not going to get that much of a kick that you have to. The whole what he was saying was true about being eye dominant. You got to figure out. I mean, by taking your thumb and slowly bringing it to your eyes, you got to figure out which drifts towards. That's called being eye dominant.
Oh, nigga. So what, a 380 is the recoil of a 380 is sufficient for a woman?
380.
I mean,
380 is nothing. You know what? You know, we can go into the dynamics of how many grain a bullet has, whether it's a hollow point or whatever. It's irrelevant. If a woman's ever in that predicament, you just tell her to keep on pulling the trigger till you hear click.
Right.
Yeah,
All right, Ronan, go ahead and sing your heart out.
Hey, Ronan, you were right, man. Continue. I was just checking with the vet, my nigga. You know what I mean?
Creep show. What was it? Moonlight. Creep show, peep show. Ronan, don't be embarrassed now. Ronan, it's silence. Stop ignoring me.
I was okay. Why don't you go into conference here? Maybe have a cup of coffee, chat for a couple of hours and decide which one of you I'm going to obey. Because I'm trying to explain something to Armando Vargas, and you're interjecting,
Hey.
wanting for me to sing, but he's
Ronan got hot.
But he's gonna mute.
Ronan got hot because I brought in another teacher, my nigga, to clarify.
And I'm going on to something else, but I'm just having fun for another 6 hours here. It's all up to you. I mean, neither way for me. I mean, I've already ridden my bicycle, taken a shower, done the hair, So,
what's your hair like?
So,
Ronan, what's your hair like?
So, excuse me, Petra. As I understand it, I was trying to help Armando.
Oh my God!
I'll be most happy to sing to you in the future, but right now he wanted me to share something with him. I think, but I got 6 hours to get along with it. Are you still there, Armando Vargas, or did you leave to get some coffee?
Yeah, I'm here, but I just want you to notice something while you're teaching. You know how Shotgun explained the thing with the thumb to find out which eye is more dominant? These are the things that you need to say instead of elaborating about bullshit. Instead of tapping yourself on the shoulder, instead of giving yourself credit for things that you know that other people might not know, all that shit is irrelevant, man.
No, it's very, very important.
Speaking of guns, I got to get dressed and go sell some right now.
Hi, Shotgun.
Yeah. Go ahead, Ronan. Continue. I'm listening. Everybody's listening, I guess.
Okay. There's this exercise that.
Letting my football cooking. Sorry.
There's this exercise that you would. Well, put it this way: it's all a matter of life and death, and if you don't care, interrupt me. Okay. There's this exercise without the gun that you would really need to practice, and I'll explain why at the end. There's an exercise. You stand away from the hallway, okay? You stand away from it, and then you move your head and you line up the corner of one side of the hallway with to the middle of your head, right? And well, you're like maybe a foot away from the corner, right? You have one side that's flat and the rest goes into the hallway, left or right side. It does not matter. And what you do with your both eyes open, you look at it, and you start to focus the one eye or the other, so you can see the hallway, and not the wall. And then you move to the other side of the hallway, and you do the same thing. And when you can get that right automatically, it'll take a little practice. You go up and you're looking into the hallway, and the wall is on one side. And like I said, it'll right is the corner is right there, the center of your face, and you'll realize that you'll be able to control your mind and where your eye looks down the hallway, and you won't see the wall. And then you go to the other side of the hallway and do the same thing. Now, the reason for that is that you need to teach yourself how to shoot with both hands, with both eyes open, looking down the sights of the pistol. Why is this important? It's because you're inside the house. Well, I'll make it even more serious. Your girl is inside the house. The man breaks in. He comes across and he hits her, right? Disabling her shooting hand, her normal shooting hand. And if she did not teach herself to shoot with the other hand, with the eye dominant onto those sights, she's a dead person. That's where it gets serious. That's why that simple exercise is incredibly important. Now, if you don't care, say so. But if, like I said, I'll repeat it. If that man, because it's usually a man, comes in and swings that bat left or right side, I don't know what hand she shoots with, right? I don't. It doesn't matter. That exercise training, training the eyes, both eyes open, because when somebody attacks, you don't stand there real pretty and, hold the gun with both hands. It's called a gross motor reflex. A baby reaches up to mama. This is a gross motor reflex. The baby is there, and you go. The mama goes up to the baby, and what does the baby do? It reaches up with both hands. When a person is scared, they crouch down automatically. You ever notice when a gunshot goes off and it surprises people? What's the first thing they do? You'll see them, boom, they'll just drop down. They'll drop down. It's part of the reptilian thing. It's part of gross motor reflex. Like a baby, you got to reach up. In other words, you got to overcome something. That's part in parcel of what I'm trying to share with you.
Don't be quiet. Mike out.
So important.
I'm with you. Continue. I'm listening.
Yeah. Well, no, I know what's happening. Like I said, that's why I just, shut up. Right. That's why this is so important. And no one taught you this. I know so. I know this. I'm positive. That's right. That's why they paid me big money. Those guys, it's a standard rate anyway. So the gross motor reflex, reaching up for mama, is there. And when somebody comes in, you don't stand. Well, you could do it, right? You don't stand there all pretty, one hand and point it. No, somebody's gonna come at you, right? You turn that out of it, square up on them like a football player. What does the football player, a linebacker do? Does he stand up straight up with the ball? On the offense, it's going to be snapped. No, he crouches down. It's preparing. So that's automatic. It's natural. So you're taking advantage of that. You're taking advantage of the gross motor reflex by training to shoot with one hand, the other, both hands holding the pistol, left and right. It's called an isosceles triangle, right? With not the hand holding the pistol like a cup. That's called cupping. You got to put the hand in front of the hand that holds the pistol, the point, and that's a gross motor reflex. You put both hands around mama. I'm taking the name.
I want to elaborate a little bit on the hallway and aiming correctly or something like that. I couldn't get a visual on that.
Okay,
I couldn't understand what you're saying.
Okay, fine. I know that you wash dishes. I know that you cook. So I'm taking advantage of this. I know you have a roll of paper towels that runs out and you have the tube left. I know. Right. I know this. You grab the empty tube, right, and you hold it up with your right hand, right, and you look into the tube, right. You hold the tube, right, so the circle is like right. Put it this way: you put it right over your nose, so your right eye or left eye is looking into the hole of the tube. Do you understand this? You hold the tube to your eye. You put it right there against your forehead, and you have one eye that looks into the hole of the tube. Do you understand this? This is important. That's why I'm raising my voice and being assertive, aggressive. You hold.
Yeah, it's okay. I'm listening.
You hold the tube. You hold it. Well, you hold the tube to your eye, and one of your eyes can see the hole in the tube. And you're going to do it for the other eye. It doesn't matter. This is the practice. And what you do is extend your arm out, and you still look at the tube, and you look, and then don't move the tube. And then you, in your mind, you'll be able to prove to your mind that you can look into the hole, and the other eye will see the side of the tube, and you can control your eye to which eye is going to look focus the dominant. In other words, you're going to change the dominance of your eye, left or right or left, by holding that tube with your right hand, right? Let's say, and you look at it, and one eye will. And you got both eyes open. Remember, you're going to shoot with both eyes open when somebody's attacking you. You do not close an eye to shoot. That's like part of gross motor reflex again. You hold that tube, like I said, to your
face, the tube in between,
and one
in between my face, so I'll be able to with both eyes looking within the tube, right?
No.
And then you're telling me that I will be able to.
No. Again, I'll start over. You hold the tube to your face. You're touching the tube to your forehead, and you got one eye, both eyes open, but one eye is looking into the tube, and the other eye's on the other side, right, on the outside, right? Because I don't say left or right because it doesn't matter. You're going to switch it over. That's why I'm being so fundamental about
this.
You
should say left or right, though. But all right,
it doesn't matter. It does not matter because you're going to switch it anyway. That's why I just go with the simple terms here. And you hold that tube to your eye.
What is that supposed to do?
Control
your dominant eye?
You're not even there yet. I haven't even gotten you on the bicycle to ride it. Okay? I haven't gotten you on the bicycle to ride it. I mean, you got training.
All right, so you're telling me I put a tube in the middle of my forehead, I open up both of my eyes, right? And then I will be able to control my left eye or right eye in order to look through the tube.
No.
And then I'll be able to aim better with one hand.
No. I'm developing the exercise. You're not there yet. You're not ready to ride the tricycle, my apologies. You're not ready. I'm explaining it because you didn't get it in the first place with the wall example. Okay? You get this tube. Again, this is important, man. That's why I keep going back to it. And it saves your life. If you don't care, just say so. You can tell me to shut up later because I'm important. It's important. I know what I'm talking about, man. I've lived this life. Anyway, you get this empty tube. You get this. It doesn't matter, especially if you're going to watch TV or something. If you want to do that, practice it. Have your girl do this too, right? You get this tube. You put it to your forehead where one eye is looking in the hole and the other eye is outside of the circle. And then you extend your arm out, right? Not all the way or straining, just way out there. And you keep one eye in the hole and the other eye on the outside. And then you look at it, and without moving your head or anything else, you tell your mind to look at it with the other eye. And you'll see the side of the tube. And then you go back to look at the hole of the tube. And then the side of the tube. And then you put it in the other side, in the other hand, and do the same thing. You bring it up, put the other eye into your forehead, right? You got the tube, and one eye is looking down the tube, and the other eye is looking to outside of the tube, the outside wall. And you extend your arm out, and you keep looking, and you look at the tube, and like I said, you're looking both eyes open all the time. This is the exercise that's so important. Is you're looking at the tube, and you look into that tube with one eye, and then with the other, without moving your head, you can tell your mind to focus, like the dominant eye will change over, and you'll see the outside of the tube, which will be the actual center the center of your face, because it's left and right eye, and then the center, the line between both of them. So you're going to make the dominant eye look through the tube, and then the other eye, you're just looking, and the image will change, and you'll see the outside of the tube. You practice that until you can change it left and right and left,
Yeah,
left and right.
I'm
right and left.
interested in that.
And
I'm
then
super interested in
do it again. Do it again. Do it again.
Hey, Ronan, I want to be able. Look, I want to be able to watch this. I'm gonna show you something. All right, look. You see this gangster right here?
Owen, yeah, your image hasn't come up. Yeah, your image has not come up. Soldier Boy, yeah, I've heard him. I've heard that man before.
All right, look, I want to be able to shoot like this. Look, check this out. I ain't gonna put the volume though.
Okay, no, that's not gonna save your life.
It's not gonna work.
No, that's not gonna save your life. What I'm telling you is gonna save your life. You understand that? I mean, if you don't, well, I'm being mean here. If you don't care for your girl, then stop listening. Tell me to shut up. If you don't,
I live in the suburbs, nigga.
You don't care.
We don't get robbed around here, nigga.
Shut up, man. I don't care. If you don't care for your girl, I don't care for your girl. He got it in the back. He got it in the back. Hey, man, she's gonna have it in a drawer. She's gonna have the gun in a drawer in the kitchen. You understand? Or in the bedroom. Do you understand? Or somewhere in the living room. Do you understand? And she's going to run to that place, and she's going to have her back turned. She reaches for the gun and turns around. And then I didn't see the rest of the video, and he's all slick, shooting with one hand. No, like I said, gross motor reflex. She's going to put both hands on the gun, and it doesn't matter which eye. Like I said, that guy may hit her with a stick and hurt her elbow, left or right. And if she shoots with that hand, guess what? She didn't train with the opposite hand. She didn't figure out the dominant eye. She didn't practice her dominant eye with that tube exercise I just explained. And what's going to happen? You lost your girl. So she gets hit, right? And she gets the gun. Well, she gets hit. Well, she puts her hands up because she's trying to get away from this guy. And the guy swings a knife. Oh, I don't want to say that's ugly. Swings a stick and hits her hand, disabling her hand, just bruising it, right? Because I don't want your girl to get hurt. I don't want her to get hurt. And it could be a knife, you know that, right? And she can't shoot with that hand. That's why it's important to practice that exercise when she picks up with the other hand and she puts it up to her face. and she has both eyes open because she's not going to close her eye like you do at the gun range to get a perfect shot in that little X in the middle. She's scared, and I'm using nature itself, gross motor reflex. So when she picks up the gun with the opposite hand, holds it up there, and she's in the back of her mind, she's already got this figured out subconsciously, and she'll put it up to the opposite eye, the opposite hand she shoots with, has both eyes open, and boom, put the bullet right between his eyes. And a person does not miss. I guarantee you they do not miss if they take what I just shared with you as a lesson and practice it. Keep like the shotgun, right? Keep shooting. All it's gonna do is one shot.
All right, but let me see if I learned what we're supposed to learn. You're telling me to grab a toilet paper, right? Use some Scotch tape, put it into my forehead. Then you want me to grab the gun and crouch like I'm taking a poop in order to bust somebody's ass. I just want to shoot like Soldier Boy. I want to be able to lean back with one hand, one arm waving in the air, nigga, like I'm in the rodeo, nigga, shooting with one hand, nigga. How can I perfect my aim doing that?
Like I said, you have to get the fundamentals down first. And Soldier Boy probably closed one of his eyes and he's trying to look all cool. But you do not do that in a hostile situation. Remember, we're talking about your girl, not you looking cool with a gun in your hand. That's why I'm so sincere and direct about this and serious about this. Remember, it's not about you looking like Soldier Boy. It's about your girl. It's about your girl, man. This is where you put yourself aside and focus on what's important to you, not me, you. And that's why I'm doing all of this drama with my voice so I can get the point across. Yes, I'm doing the drama. It's on purpose because it is that real. It is that important. Armando Vargas. It is that. If you're taking
I'm with you.
Remember, it's not the full roll of toilet paper when you start wiping your bum. It's the empty roll of toilet paper. That's the one you use. I'm playing with you now. Yeah. It's got to be empty. It's got to be empty. But it's better if you use or start with that tube of.
Yeah, I like that.
Paper
I like
towel.
that skill.
Yeah, I like that too, man.
Right, but like I said,
yeah, I like that skill.
Okay, look, I'm imagining, right? Let's say you're sitting there on your throne, so to speak, right, and you're looking away from you, and you look at something specific on the wall, a picture of you that you have there, or a picture of your girl that you have there, or a little flower. I don't care. I don't care if you got pink ponies up there. It doesn't matter. And you practice. You look at that pony. You bring the tube up. And you put one eye to it, and then all of a sudden you look through the tube and you see the pony, and then you tell your mind, okay, use the other eye, and then you'll see the side of the tube. That's learning to that's basically training eye dominance. But it's like I said, in the exercise, it'll become subconscious. So when it really does happen, right, the person will run to the gun. Like I said, she got her hand hurt. She's running away from this crazy Daisy.
Right, but she could switch
the gun, and he backs up. He backs up. He tries to play old Soldier Boy or whatever your homies are. Go on, shoot. Well, you ain't gonna do nothing. I know you right-handed. Right. Armando Vargas told me you right-handed, and boom, he gets it right between the eyes. Right. Well, actually, it should be center mass, right in the middle, right between the nipples. It's the best. Right between the nipples, right between the boom. It's called center mass. That's the best. That's the best place to aim for automatically in nature, because you know why I'm saying that? Gross motor reflex, the baby reaching up. What does the baby look at after it sees that face or before it sees the face? A breast.
Some titties.
It sees the breast, male or female. I guarantee you that infant sees a breast, and they're atheists, by the way, but they see your breast. So the gross motor
reflex. You, nigga.
The gross motor reflex.
Wow. All right, I'm with you though.
The gross motor again. The gross motor reflex is looking up, and before the infant, the back of the mind, it looks for the breast to feed. So, like I said, I used a simple mechanics, a gross motor reflex, and I explained the point of aim, center mass. Like I said, in the mind, when everything is like really happening. I'll tell you what, you get back with Shotgun Rider, man. He'll give you the horror stories in war. He'll give you those horror stories. And when it happens, like I said, if you grab the gun, and both hands come together to reach up for mama, and you look at right there, and boom, All it takes one shot, and when you will have to go to court.
Hey, Ronan, when you enlisted, you've been to war?
And when you will have to go to court, the only thing
You're gonna answer my question,
the
Ronan.
only thing you or your girl will say anytime, all the time, consistently, they're gonna ask you, why did you shoot? You're gonna say, I shot to stop him. That's the only thing, and I'm giving you legal advice. This is
right.
$100,000 legal advice. $100,000 minimum. If you like it or not, this is the only thing you will say, and tell your girl, oh, I was scared and I shot, and I shot. The lawyer's going to say, well, why did you shoot him? They're going to ask you, him or you or your girl, they're going to ask in court. Grand jury, sir. Grand jury. They're going to ask you, well, why did you shoot? I shot to stop him. Why? Well, could you explain it? Well, yeah, I shot to stop him. And they're going to try to get you off that line. And that's the only line you're going to say. I'm giving you $100,000 advice, sir. I'm giving you $100,000.
That makes sense to me,
I'm giving you $100,000 advice above and beyond.
That makes sense.
I'm giving you $100,000 advice above and beyond what I'm showing you about shooting a gun. Do you understand this?
Hey,
this
that makes sense.
So important. This way, I'm giving you more than you can Google, that you can get from your friends or the people you paid. Hey, give me a gun license. I'm giving you so far more. Like I said, the only thing you will say is I shot to stop them. That's it. No matter what they ask you,
don't get away from that statement, right?
In the grand jury, that's the only thing you keep repeating.
That's what an atheist does. They show other motherfuckers the bug murder.
No, I'm saying if you fall into that situation where you have to kill someone, you will have to go to court. You will. And you'll go before a grand jury, sir.
Hey, let me ask you something. You been to war, though, Ronan? You were enlisted?
I don't care. I don't care if it's a war zone or a peaceful place in the countryside.
No. I'm asking you a question. You been to war, like, right?
That is not. I'm not going to discuss that right now because it's more important to have
nigga,
your girl
you ain't
know
never
what
been to
you're
war,
doing.
nigga. Just say you ain't never been to war, nigga.
Fine, I've never been to war. Now back to your girl. Like I said, this is $100,000 legal advice. This is above and beyond what you were instructed in that class. The only thing you will say is I shot to stop.
Back to my girl.
The only thing you will say is I shot to stop. That's it. No matter what.
Okay.
That's the only thing.
The
only thing you will say, because the prosecuting attorney is going to try to trip you or your girl up, so they can explain. Oh no!
I shot to stop that nigga.
No, there you go. As soon as you said to added that part, racist. That's the law. That's exactly what the prosecutor is going to do. Oh, this guy's a racist. Oh, you shot it. You shot a what, sir? Yeah, what, Mr. Vargas? Well, I shot to kill that nigga. Oh, really? Oh, really? Yeah, that nigga came up here. Mr. Vargas, do you realize that you shot a white man? Well, he a nigga. That's all you say. Well, nigga. And all of a sudden, the grand jury is going to think, oh, this dude just took the opportunity. Even though you were in your right to defend yourself or your girl, well, not your girl, she's probably a level-headed woman. You know, you're the crazy daisy she picked. That's it. Like the rest of us, we're all crazy daisies. You know, and if you start, like I said, I'm serious, man. This is $100,000.
You're not allowed to use deadly force in your home.
Yeah, I'm with you. I'm listening to you.
Oh yeah, but you want to clown? That's good because it gives me the opportunity to explain more things than you ever imagined or can imagine. Because I know, like I said, I have been a professional instructor, and this is what I'm telling you. Okay. Okay. Now back. We're gonna review because I know you. I know you need.
Hold on, instructor.
Reasonable force.
Hey, Jose, what did you ask?
Are you not allowed in the state of Florida to use deadly force in your home while defending your family if an intruder breaks in and has bad intentions? Do you not have that right, Ronan?
You're asking me?
Yeah, he's asking you.
Yes, but yes, you have that right. But the prosecuting attorney's job, his job is to question the motivation.
Right.
Yes.
I'm aware of that.
Right. In Texas, we have what they call the castle law. Someone comes into my house, they're unwanted, they're an intruder. I shoot them. I still have to go before a grand jury.
Yes.
Okay. And
if
the
that
thing
person
is,
happens to be black,
the prosecuting.
if
Well,
that
put it
happens
this
to
way.
be
Go
black,
ahead. Go ahead.
like Mr. Armando Vargas was saying, and he happens to use that word, are you saying that they're going to turn the tables on him and make that an agenda? In
Yes,
terms
that's
of,
exactly
him
what
being
I've been
racist?
trying to explain all along. Like I said, $100,000 legal advice. That's what I just
Right.
shared with him.
Yeah, I
Say
heard
no
you.
more. Say no
more you
less. Go ahead, Detective.
the more you trip yourself up.
Yeah. I mean, that's why you leave it up to your lawyer. I think his lawyer, Armando's lawyer, in a situation like that, would advise him not to say a word.
Yeah.
To be honest.
No,
So
no. You're jumping ahead or behind. You're going backwards here. I
Right.
said the grand jury,
Yes.
not the scene of the crime, which
Right.
happened a month or two before. I'm not talking about that.
Right.
At the scene of the crime, yes, you're going to say the same thing. But I did
Yeah.
say, no matter what, at any time, when
Yeah,
you
I
are
heard that.
asked, why did you shoot him? You say, let's say, but to stop
to
him.
stop him.
That's why it's
Yeah.
$100,000 legal advice. Because when
Yes.
you go to the grand jury, the lawyer is going to ask you, well, what did you tell him? Well, I told him because, I was scared. I shot him and this and that, and this and that. I'm just jumping ahead so they
Right.
can go back to the future, as they say, back to the future, and save a whole lot of heartache with this simple $100,000 advice. At any time, you will say, I shot to stop. That's it.
Yeah. That's all
That's
you need to
it.
say.
And
You stick
thank
to
you
it.
for interjecting, because it gave me more leeway to explain with that one simple statement the $100,000 information that I just shared with Armando Vargas.
Yes, sir.
At any time, because the prosecuting attorney's job is to trip you up. The investigator at the crime scene is to trip you up. And if a person, well, we're talking a lady here, okay? We're talking a lady. If a lady just went,
Pow.
like I said, who cares, right? Who cares?
I
Like
would
I,
imagine the same advice passes from. I worked for security, and you weren't allowed to hurt people, but obviously you had to restrain them
Right.
from fighting. And the guy that trained us said, if you're ever taken to court, your only statement will be if someone's suing you,
Right.
the force necessary that I deemed necessary
Right.
to obtain my objective, get the person out of the bar or stop them fighting, and you wouldn't say anything else at all.
Right.
To the
Just that
judge,
one sentence, right?
that one statement, I only use the force necessary to achieve my objective. And I would imagine that would pass over to a firearm. Used what I deemed necessary to protect myself. I only used the force that I thought necessary.
Right.
And that would explain everything. Why you shot him, why you shot him 3 times, why you shot him 5 times.
Right.
You only deemed that necessary because he was still coming at you.
That's why you have. That's why they have different degrees of assault. In a situation like that, if you use excessive force, it's a different degree of that assault.
That's when common sense comes into it. If you shoot a guy in the leg and he's running away and you chase after him and shoot him in the head, that's a bit unreasonable.
Right, exactly. That's excessive force, and there's a different charge for that.
Yeah. Usually, the more you say, the more you trip yourself up with these people.
You dig yourself a big hole, really. So a person that knows a little bit about the law, the less you say, like Ronan was saying, the $100,000 advice he was giving, he was straight bang on,
Yeah. So if you get to court, don't say anything else, but you only use the force you deem necessary to achieve.
They'll use that. whatever you say, they'll use that against you, the prosecutor. You know, so it's best, you know, not to
Right.
say
Yeah, they'll
that
twist the question. They'll ask the same question a different way. You just repeat the same
Right.
statement.
Exactly. You have to stick to that statement straight through.
I learned something, Roland, man. I learned 2 things. So thanks.
I wasn't finished.
Of course you will. Sorry, Ronan.
No,
Yeah,
go
sorry
ahead. I
for
got 5 more hours. I got 5 more hours, and I'll get it out eventually. But go
Sorry,
ahead, gentlemen. But I kind of like this. I kind of like this because Armando Vargas wants to ignore me with every
I
fiber
don't
of
want to
his
ignore
being.
you. I learned 2 things from
Yes,
you right
you
now.
do. You tell me to shut up. You talk over
I
me.
know,
You
but I
ask me
do it.
questions.
You
You know,
just
out
now
of
you're
out
ready
of
to
sorts and out of
talk.
line.
Motherfucker, shut up yet. Mic out.
I
I'm
do
going
it.
to force you to mic out, or I'm going to keep screaming like this and get another complaint off my neighbours to the council because the yous asking me to sing and put the music high. I've had complaints now from the neighbours. Now, do you want me to really raise my voice and get more complaints? Mic out, motherfucker.
But I put it this way. 'Cause I
No,
just,
nothing. No, shut the fuck up now. You give me a headache. I'm leaving in half an hour so you can talk all you want, but for now, while I'm here, you shut up, mate. Shut your kite hole.
I like
Mic
Petra,
out.
man.
I'll be back in
Hey,
a half an hour. I'll be back in a half an hour. And go to right
all
now.
right, yeah. I guess we'll mic out for 30 minutes.
Yeah. I better go then. I'll be gone for an hour and a half because I'm watching The Voice. So you can speak all you want. Just give me a break for now because I'm getting wound up now. Too much talk, like not enough action.
How much action can we do here in the cyber world?
When I want to go video like me and show the faces of everyone, like that'd be my Christmas present or my birthday present, early birthday presents. If we could all go on camera, no one's going to follow you back home. No one's going to stalk you because your face is on the internet. Nothing's happened to me, so it won't happen to you. Stop being such girls and scared about going on camera and showing your face. Aren't you proud of yourself or something? Do you not love yourself?
You know what's funny? That I think you're over exaggerating that little going on camera and show your face and you're scared. Ain't nobody fucking scared of showing their face here, woman.
Get the
I
art.
showed you my nipple. I showed you my nipple.
I mean, there's people here that'll show their face and also pull their pants down. Petra, what are you gonna say about them?
Go away, man. Stop
Which is
bullying
what?
me.
All right then, don't be testing me, woman.
I'm not human. I'm not a woman.
You're not human.
No, I'm not human. Are you human? Human. I don't act
So what
either
are
like
you?
men or women. I don't feel like I'm a girl or a boy. I don't know what I am. Someone's going to have to tell me one day. Not you, Armando. You can't tell me what I am because you'll have me dug up in the grave within 2 minutes.
Oh no, I know you're a female, and regardless of what you say, you're a girl. Hey,
I'll leave it at that, shall I?
all right. Hey, Ronan, you got another $100,000 advice, my nigga, or what?
Ronan's on my couch. He's on time off now, Armando. You can't talk to him. Leave him alone. You can't feed him after 7 p.m. He'll grow hairs in his back. He'll go blistered and all that. He's in his cage now. He's in his cage. Let him calm down. Don't feed him yet, and I'll bring him out to play later. How about that?
We're
Okay.
not asking for Bella. We're asking for Ronan here, Petra.
Ronan's Bella's dad. I mean, Bella.
All right, I'll let you guys have fun. I'll be here. Give me 1 second.
You start at the beginning again, Ronan. I was doing a football.
Yeah, I wasn't paying attention.
Ergonomics.
Yeah.
I thought that the football team.
Well, I was going to give life-saving advice. Never mind $100,000, but he apparently doesn't want to listen to that. So let's go on, lads. Mike out.
That's it, Ronan. You can tell yourself that. Mike out. Give yourself a breath. Yeah, Ronan, you got to get yourself a heart attack.
I had a water pistol in case she shot me.
Hey, Ronan, tell us how you mastered the art of riding bicycles, my nigga.
Yeah, man, that should be
I
interesting.
want to ride my bicycle. I want
give
to
us some
ride my
advice?
bike.
Give us some advice on not falling off the bicycle.
Use stabilizers.
Well,
Sweet talking guy, sweet talking guy.
okay.
What did I listen to him?
Well, I was going to give you life-saving advice, but since you don't care anymore, yeah, I'll tell you why. How I mastered riding a bike. I mastered it by.
I do care, but I just
no, you
asked
don't. No, you don't. You're not. You don't
I
want
asked
to
you
do this.
before, and you said that you
Done, and you're talking over me now.
my
This is just
conversation.
listening. So this is just
Hey, you
fun
let
for me. I got
Petro-
another 5 hours
You
to
let
go.
Petro mic you out, nigga.
Mike Outwood.
Well, I'll do it for you.
Don't
Check out.
letting Petro mic you out. Finish the life advices. Go ahead, man. I want you to finish that. That was interesting. I mean, for me at least.
So what do you want? You want me to tell you about mastering a bicycle or saving your life? You got your choice.
Well, the quote unquote on saving my life. The bicycle comes later. The bicycle is just funny shit.
Oh. Okay. Okay. Here we go. Again, I'm going to try this. Okay. The difference is that you sit there with your girl and have this conversation in the most sincere way possible. That you get across to her, look, girl, I don't know what you call her, but I'm just going to say girl because I think that's so cute, by the way. You look at and you look right into her eyes and says, look, this is what's going to happen. And the difference is you have to care more about you than that person attacking you. And these things I'm telling you are going to save your life. And you're more important to me than my life. And this is why it's so important that you and I both understand this and we talk about this and we play these exercises. I can see you through the tube. I can see you too. You make a game out of the practice and you practice this little game. It's a Valentine present that lives on forever because you're constantly training, like going to the gymnasium, once a week, over time, because you don't know when it's going to happen. That's the part of life that we don't know. We do not know what will happen next. This is what saves your life. The fact that you're aware of it and you practice this, right? Every time or opportunity you can, you make a game out of it. The both of you, well, obviously you're bragging your little roll of toilet paper, the obvious joke, and she, uses the tube of the paper towels. And you practice this and you look at each other and then all of a sudden you're looking, I can see you through the tube. I can see you with the outside of the tube. And then you talk to each other back and forth. And what you're doing subconsciously is that you're using an image, an actual live image, where you don't know which one of you is going to be the aggressor. And they don't. This is the part of the psychological trick, in the back of the mind thing. This is what saves your life. The fact that you actually put a person there, and in the back of your mind, you're thinking, "What am I doing this for?" And when the day comes, that person, because you can love and hate equally. Okay, this is important. You can love and hate equally. If you see someone, I agree with that. Okay, if you see like your girl, you see her, you truly love her, your mind focuses, and I don't know if you understand pupil dilation. The pupil of the eye opens up. If you look at, let's say your girl is having like a difficult time with something, you try to, avoid her putting your diaper on because you're being childish, you'll be a little child. No, I'm playing with you. But it's something difficult that she has to do, right? And then you come up and, hey, can I help you? Or something like that. I don't know what you do. I don't know what you say, how you express, may I help you? Right? And she looks up at you and if you look right into her eye, you'll see, and it's, like I said, a difficult task, incredibly difficult task. And if you come up to her and she looks at you right then and there, right? And you look right into the pupil of her eyes, that dark spot, and you start to talk to her and she starts to calm down. You keep looking at her. You'll see the pupil dilate, open up. Okay? And that's exactly what happens when it's a hostile situation encountered from a peaceful standpoint. The mind wants to get more light in there to see the image before it. So like I said, you start practicing with her, the tube, your roll of toilet paper tube, her paper towel tube, obviously the joke, and you practice with her, have fun. If your son is ever going to do this, teach him this thing also. And left and right hand, you're both having fun, a little 5-minute exercise. gun practice, okay? And you're not going to tell her this, or you can tell her this, or you can share this video with her, okay? And you both practice this. And like I said, just make sure that the both of you are aware of what's happening, and you'll forget about it over time, because when it does happen in reality, you don't think, oh, what did I practice? Or it'll be automatic, okay? It's called like a muscle memory. It's a muscle memory. It doesn't matter. You don't have to remember how it goes. You're just going to know how to do it. Like me playing the guitar, right? After I figure out how to play it real well, I don't think of it anymore. I'm thinking about, okay, I'm focused on the lyrics or just making more of a sound with it. And it's the same process. So like I said, what this saves your life, the fact that you both communicate and reinforce the idea between each other. The more emotions you put into that exercise and focus, the more ready the person will be, in this case, your girl, to face an intruder. And you'll explain to her left, right hand. Like I said, the guy comes in, let's say he's right-handed, swings something, he's going to hit her left hand or arm. And let's say she shoots naturally with her left hand, and she can't shoot, man, it's disabled. And the guy doesn't know that she's practiced with her right hand. And she gets the gun and holds it up. You've already practiced the dominant eye. She looks right down the side and boom, right between the nipples. Right between the nipples. And that saved your life. That's worth more than $100,000. Make that a point, Mike out.
All right. Through that whole rhetoric, I have learned two things. I have learned the toilet paper technique and crouch technique. I'm gonna practice that though. That looks interesting. It looks like
with her.
I do believe you on that though.
Yeah, practice that with her. But like I said, when you go buy the gun, it has to fit perfectly into her hand, perfectly. And
But what you're saying is that I can't buy the gun without her. Is what you're saying, basically, right?
That's it. Because it's if you take her out for a meal on Valentine's Day, you're witness to that meal, are you not?
I know where you're going. I got you.
Okay, you know where I'm going. You're getting the point. But like I said, you take her out. We're going. Hey, baby, we're going shopping. I got to get you something good. I'm trying to be cool, but I can't.
I know. Yeah, I know how to do all that.
Okay.
I got you.
Well, yeah. I forget the guy's name. That black singer's voice. I mean, he was so good. Anyway, I'll try to remember his name because I'm excited. But like I said, you take her shopping.
I saw a little bit of Negro in you there when you were speaking about Soldier Boy, though.
Well, see, look, I can imitate those things. I'm very good at that. I'm very good at that.
Imitating that. Should be fucking entertaining as fuck, man.
Well, yeah,
be hilarious.
Well, yeah, I thought I'd be entertaining because that's what I used to do as an instructor. I was entertaining also, but that's not the point.
We're acting like a Negro?
No, that's not here or there. Like I said, the idea is that you're going to take her shopping. But look, let's say, okay, you came up with, it's pink, it's pretty. Let's say she decides on pink. She might decide on green or brush black or polished steel or it's called blue. It's called polished blue, right? It's called gun bluing. That's not color. It's called gun blue, right? She might decide on that. Like I said, you're buying her the pair of shoes she wants, whatever it is. You might not like the way it looks. You might not. I don't care. You should not care. It's her life that's important. She should be comfortable in those shoes. Like I said, that gun should fit her hand. And you tell her, just close your eyes, hold the gun in your hand, and think about it. Is this really comfortable? And on purpose, you get it's a larger frame, like a Smith & Wesson, that has ranges like a C frame, a D frame, a K frame, an L frame, right? And the frame, the larger, the higher the letters, the bigger the frame, and purposely get her a gun that is like so super big in her hand on purpose. You do this on purpose. Clown shoes, I call it clown shoes. Get supersized clown shoes. And then you get her a gun that's really, really small in her hand on purpose. On purpose. Do you understand this? On purpose. It's so small in her hand. It's uncomfortable. It's unwieldy. And then you tell her, here, find a gun that fits in your hand perfectly with your eyes closed. Your eyes closed. because you're working on the subconscious here, the gross motor reflex again. And then, you know, and then when she opens her eyes and she'll tell you, I like the way this feels. Remember, feels. The accuracy shooting is already built in. Doesn't matter. The shoes are already made with diamonds. You understand that? That's a parallel, by the way. I'm drawing an analogy. It's an analogy. That's the important part. Ergonomics, the original word that I used. That's what's so important about this. Okay, you can go out and buy her a Glock, and she might not like the way it looks. I don't like those shoes. I won't wear them. And then you ask her 6 months later, "Hey, baby, why aren't you wearing those shoes about you?" Oh, I forgot. She's gonna use some nice reason like that. She just doesn't like the shoes. She didn't like the gun you bought her because it looks ugly to her. To her, not to you. Remember, I thought she was the one that was important. Not. This is where you prove me wrong. And basically take the information I just shared with you and apply it sincerely. It's important. You love her, bro. You love her. I know you love her. I know that girl's going to be with you for the rest of your life. I know that. If it's that important, fine. You call me a fool. You tell me to shut up. I'll play along. Everybody else insults me. I don't care. So long as I gave you the best possible combination of options to keep her alive, if she's that important to you. Yes? No? I don't know. Do you care?
Yes.
Okay, see, I got your attention now. And that's why it's so important that those shoes, that gun, fit perfectly in her hand. Perfectly. You might not like the way it looks. Or it may be an all, like a stainless steel, you know, all just, you know, shiny. It may be all shiny. But she said, well, I prefer the one in black. But baby, it just looks good. You know, it's a nice show. Yeah, but no, but like I said, don't even say that. Let her naturally decide what she is comfortable using, because looks don't care. They don't care when that man is coming at her. Looks don't care. He's trying to hurt her. He's trying to hurt what you love. That's why you have to put your ego aside, your pride or whatever you call it. I don't care. Your manhood, you got to put that aside and make sure that everything adds up to the best possible combination, because you do not know what's going to happen when it happens at that time. We do not know that. That's what's so important. It's worth more than $100,000. I know that. I do know that, Armando Vargas. And I can guarantee you, you already know. And please challenge, not challenge, but present it to Shotgun Rider, anybody else that shoots guns. I don't care. I'm not afraid of that. They're going to give you all the other stories around that and all this and all that.
You ain't like that shit.
What's
you
that?
didn't like me bringing in Shotgun Rider to co-teach with you, right?
Well,
you didn't like me bringing Shotgun Rider to validate what you were saying.
Right. No, but I want you to compare those things. I do want. I'm not
but
saying
you ain't like that shit.
No, I'm not saying I'm the only idea. I never said that. I never said that.
Yeah, but you didn't like it though. I was able to.
I'm saying I have the best ideas. I can prove what I say, and I can make sense of it to you or anyone, and give you so much more information that you could have Googled over the next 5 years. It will take you at least 5 years to figure out what I just said, and I'm just going to give it to you in what, less than an hour? Yeah, you owe me nothing. You owe me nothing. But what are you going to do with that gift? Yeah. All right. And then you're not going to tell your girl, hey, man, you missed out. You missed out on the opportunity to keep her safe, very, very safe. And that's important to me. In spite of our disagreements, Armando Vargas, with you, me, or anyone else.
I'm with you.
Okay, you're with me.
You dropped a couple gems. I mean,
like I said, but do the whole romance thing.
You dropped a couple gems. Yeah, I know. I'm best at that. I mean, I don't need that part of it.
No, I know you can do it, but like,
I know what you know.
But see, you keep doing it. That's a Valentine's Day present that you can share every single day for the rest of your lives. Okay, this is another thing. This is kind of also very, very important. When you go to the gun range to practice, initially you can go like once every 2 weeks or every week if you want, whatever you're comfortable with, right? Initially, but never, this is important, never shoot over 20 rounds with either hand. In other words, you're going to buy 2 boxes of 20, okay? Never go over that, because if you start, like you take your fist, right, and you start punching your other arm, it'll start to burn. It'll start to hurt, and that's what happens. It's micro. It's a micro shock in your wrist, and then the accuracy will start to go away, right? And the mind will get frustrated. Why can't I shoot like I was shooting after 5 rounds? And you don't realize it. You don't realize it. Okay, maybe I should shoot 50 rounds or 100 rounds. You've missed the point altogether. Never shoot over 20 rounds with either hand. In other words, 2 boxes of 20, right hand, left hand, and practice both eyes open every time. That's very important in an isosceles position, which means both hands are at the gun. Like I said, you hold the gun and you put the other hand in. I don't know if they taught you how to shoot, but you put the other hand in front of the gun holding the pistol, not underneath it. That's called cupping. That's where the wrist will pivot. You don't want that, because you don't do that with the gross motor reflex. What happens when a baby reaches for the breast? It uses both hands on both sides of the nipple. You understand this? I'm not being crass or fapping or whatever they call it. I'm using gross motor reflex. This is why it's so fundamental and why it's so important that when you put the gun in your hand, you put the other fingers over the knuckles, and you put the thumb right over the other thumb, like that. That's the best way to hold a gun. If you put one hand, the bottom of the magazine or the butt of the gun into your hand like you're a cup, it's called cupping, and that's not a gross motor reflex. Like I said, we're taking advantage of nature here, because that's the first thing that's going to happen when somebody attacks you. You put both hands out at the same time. You don't put them out all pretty, holding your fingers like gangster hand signals. You don't do that. The gross motor reflex is both hands reach for the breast. Both hands hold the gun, right? That's like nature. So I'm taking advantage of the subconscious nature. That's why it's so important that you hold the gun that way. Not put one hand over underneath the gun, and that's cupping. Not holding one eye closed, because that's not a gross motor reflex. Okay, that's artificial. That's why it's so important.
If you're still talking by the time I come back, you're in serious trouble, mate. Serious trouble. Now I'm going to go away for an hour and a half, and you're still here yapping on. I'm going to come out to America and shoot you myself. Mike out.
Take care, Lady Petra.
Goodbye, Ronan. See, I'll just take my camera off. I'll be here while I'm watching the show now. Goodbye.
Like I said, that's why it's so important that you keep these fundamentals. And like I said, be romantic with her. Yeah, be romantic with her. Be romantic. Okay, I shouldn't go this far, but and then you go up to your girl and you say gross motor reflex. You put both hands, where, right? It's funny one way. The other, it's sexy. 3, it reinforces the idea subconsciously. But like I said, you know how to romance it. But like I said, initially, when you go get those pair of shoes for her, that gun, make sure it's that comfortable, and she really, really likes it. Really, really likes it. Like I said, the caliber, anything over 380 is good. Like I said, I prefer it 45 auto, because the gun can be the same size with a larger barrel. It doesn't matter. Like I said, the shoes could be the same size, except they're made of diamonds. It doesn't matter. But that's your choice and stuff. That's fine. But like I said, that's your suggestion.
Hey, when you say it's made of diamonds, you're referring to the 45, right? That's what you're referring to.
Right, because ask Shotgun Rider, he'll tell you. Like I said, there's a Marine. We're talking a real Marine here. He'll tell you. Hey man, and I'm telling you, if 357, it's a very fast bullet. It'll go right through the body and hit anything behind it. One time when I was giving a course, I was being paid professional, okay? I was explaining, and this one guy came up, I said, any questions, please? And he said, well, how about a 357 versus the 45 auto? And what do you use? I said, well, I prefer 45 auto. And like, why? I said, okay, the speed of the 357 is so fast. Let's say, for example, you're walking out, you're walking out of the mall or something right there. I'm going to use you. You're walking out of the mall. You just bought your girl, 2 boxes of bullets, right? You're going home. She's doing something else, but you got your license to carry on you, right? You got your gun on you, right? But you got that in the bag, and you're walking out there, and you see this person trying to kidnap a child. You know, because the man doesn't look like the parent. The child is screaming, distressed, and he's trying to take it. And you tell, hey, you better stop. You better stop. And then this guy pulls a knife and he starts to come at you, right? And you got a 357. You shoot him. Boom, perfect shot. The bullet will go. There's a possibility because there's bones there, and it'll probably knock the bullet off its track, right? But the bullet will go right through that man and hit what's behind it. It could be another person. It could be a car. And you are liable for whatever that bullet damages. So if you hit somebody's car, they can sue you. But if you go out there and you got a 45 auto and you go, boom, you hit that guy, the bullet is much slower, much denser, heavier. It's called, well, forget it. I won't use the technical term. It's denser and it'll punch him, knock him down. It's called a knockdown. Boom. And the bullet didn't go through him. Like I said, that's why I prefer 45 auto versus 357. That's why I prefer it. But like I said, I'm just going by, that's it. I'm just going by the actual knockdown versus the speed. I'd rather have that versus the bullet go through the person and hit something else. If it hits a car, you're still going to have to pay for that car, repairs on that car. And what if it's another person? You don't know. Another man could be coming up realizing, hey, man, this dude is abducting this child. And you're focused on that dude abducting the child, and he comes at you with a knife, and this other guy, and you shoot him, boom, and this other guy runs right up as a bullet goes through his body, and boom, he gets hit too. You're liable. Under law, you are liable. Okay? Like I said, that's why my point is 45 auto. Like I said, you can go 357 if you want. Doesn't matter. It's your choice. But like I said, the shoes can be made out of fine leather, Gucci. Oh, what is it? Choo, the Jimmy Choo. They could be Jimmy Choo's $500, or Gucci. Other custom ones for 10 million. I don't care, so long as the shoe is very, very comfortable and she's very, very happy. I mean, she's gonna parade that shoe all over the place. It's so nice and fine. That's the point. So long as she likes it and she's very comfortable with it. That's just one point in the whole canvas of my explanation and or lesson, lecture, whatever you want to call it, the information I'm sharing with you. That's why this is important, very important. That the first thing you do is like do the romance thing, yeah, and you take her shopping 1 day, 2 days, and well, let's look at it, and let's go with something else. But just like go to a major supplier of guns, right? The Walmart guns, they're okay, but they're limited selection and stuff like that. But if you can go to a gun show, that's even best. A gun show, because there's far more suppliers and you get better deals on a gun. You can get the same gun for $50 less somewhere else. The same identical gun, identical caliber, doesn't matter. But you get the same shoes somewhere else for a lesser price because there's so much competition at a gun show. That's another little trick there to try get a good gun. But like I said, overall, start it simple. The shoes got to fit. Exercise no more than 20 rounds with each hand. Okay, no more than 20 rounds. You go 5 right, 5 left, 5 right, 5 left. They got 20, and then you take a little break, talk to her, romance her, and stuff. Both eyes open, girlfriend. Yeah, okay. Dominant eye. Yeah, you know the whole thing. You know how to do it. You know how to play that instrument, if you will, quite well. That's your romance. But that's not what I am focusing on here and trying to help you develop your skill in terms of home protection and self-defense. That's all I'm really saying. Okay? Now, Shotgun Rider is going to come the other way, tactical. There's self-defense and tactical. And what Shotgun is saying, going to share with you, is also very, very right. But his perspective is based on moving towards the danger, not trying to stop aggression. That's where you're going to have different stories and they seem to conflict. No, I just explained why they do not conflict. They actually is looking at both sides of the coin, but your situation is going to be self-defense. That's what's important. And he'll explain the tactical side to you. He's good. I know exactly what he's talking about. I know how to shoot in a tactical style. I know how to shoot in self-defense style. So whatever he says, yeah, I can agree with that. Yeah, sure. So you don't bring me into the conversation. Well, what do you think, Ronnie? He just said this. No, well, you missed the point because I told you that last Saturday when you wanted to so-called listen to me, and you weren't listening to me then, were you? No, okay, mic out. I'll play that joke, so to speak. But like I said, this is why it's so important that you, like I said, make sure those shoes fit, and she really, really likes them, man. make sure she really, really likes it. No more than 20 rounds with each hand. Practice the dominant eye. Obviously, gross motor reflex, holding the pistol right, and you'll be very well founded right there. It's the best possible foundation that I can come up with. I'm very good. Like I said, I'm a former certified handgun instructor in the state of Texas. Sir, yes, sir. Mike out.
Yeah, I appreciate it, man. Regardless of all the ridicule, I did receive some things there.
I know what you're doing, motherfuckers. I know. Go ahead. I know.
Well, no, I'm dead serious though. I'm dead serious. I did receive some things there.
Oh, cool. Oh, cool. Like I said, you can blend it in, man. It's like gross motor reflex, and then you go and grab for something, the goodie, as they say. But like I said, yeah, blend it in, Vargas. Blend it in. It'll be like I said, make it the most enjoyable thing you can imagine, because when it gets serious, like I said, it's a very short step between fear and love, extremely close. All of those things do happen, and what you're developing is the intensity of focus at that point in time. Like you be super romantic to her, she's going to be super aware when an intruder comes in. It's the same thing, the level of emotion. It's just how it's perceived on the emotion side of the brain, which is the right side of the brain. Like I said, no, that gets into more technical stuff, so I won't go there. Okay? But like I said, that's what's so important. That's why I kept pestering you, and you showed me that little, I don't know what it's called, that little gum. It looks like that little yellow gumdrop or whatever they call it, right? And it was like at a red forehead. You're being annoyed by what I'm saying, and now I know you realize that it was well worth your time to listen to me today.
Yeah, no, the only thing that annoys me is when you say, because I know what's right for your girl. It's like, nigga, I'll slap the dog piss out you.
Yeah, I know, because I don't care who I'm talking to. When I say I know, I mean it. And I'm serious. And you can't disprove it and get all of your friends to come in here and try to prove me wrong. I don't care. When I say I know, I mean I know. If I tell you, hey, I don't know, or I think maybe, I do categorize things like that. Yes, you're absolutely right. And if it bothers you, great. I want you to get madder at me and love her more than you love yourself. That's why it's so important that I do this so-called verbal judo on you and get you to realize, hey, he really cares. But shut up, Ronan. Oh, okay, cool. I don't care. But it's just, like I said, that's why it was so important for me to go through this window of time with you. And I'm like I said, I really do encourage you to, apply these things and give yourself the credit. I don't care. I really don't care. So long as that person, your girl, can, knows and is aware and can stop a potential intruder. And obviously I don't want it to ever happen, but we don't know. And so that's what's so important. Anyway, we got to go over here to Sharon Owen. Hello, Sharon.
Hi, Sean.
Hiya.
How are you, Sean?
No.
I'm okay. Right, hang on. Got a bit of an echo, so I'm trying to sort something out.
You sound good.
Oh, I don't know. Ray's getting turned on. I only said I liked the Lion King. Oh, men. Why has everyone gone so quiet?
You entered the
Hmm.
room.
Well, you're in the room. It's a lady, so I guess we'd rather listen to you.
Oh, I only come in to say hello to everyone, and everyone just went quiet, and I thought, all right, okay.
Well, you don't scare me. I just have a movie playing in the background, and I don't want to get the video all fucked up.
Oh, I'm glad I don't scare you, Armando.
You scared the jeepers out of Rupert yesterday, though. He told me in private.
Oh, Rupert, why, what did I say to him?
I don't know. I think it's the first time when you guys met, and you explained to him how sexy his voice was. He's been scared ever since.
Oh shit.
I don't think he's too comfortable with women.
Yeah, he's celibate, isn't he? I believe. What do you say then, Beck? No, Beck just made a comment under his breath. Did you hear that then?
I heard it. I didn't hear
coughing.
what it was.
I was coughing.
Yeah. Don't choke on a Rolo. Wet them all 5 packs of them.
How did Wales do then? Did they win?
You know how Wales done. So what are you asking me for?
Oh, I just forgot the score.
You were just sat there watching it.
Yeah, no. Yeah. I thought it was half time and I realised he got thrashed.
Oh.
You what, sorry?
You have to bring that up, eh, Beck?
Yeah, I thought it was half time and never realised he got thrashed.
Only in the last 5 minutes.
Okay.
Only in the last 5 minutes. I think Wales done pretty well, considering. I think they done really.
Yeah, we'll show you how to beat them.
Good. You know, doesn't matter. I'm still proud of them. They done really well.
We'll show you. We'll show you how to win. We'll show you how to win.
Well, look at what Wales achieved in the Euros. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Look at what Wales achieved. Well,
deflecting away from the current tournament.
Scotland's getting to the end, you know. So, see,
the first country to qualify for 5 World Cups. Eh?
Sorry?
Who was the first to qualify for 5 World Cups in a row? Eh?
I didn't. You broke up.
Yeah.
Who was the first country to qualify for 5 World Cups in a row?
Jamaica.
Scotland.
Oh, I'm so bored. Evan Almighty. Just really bored.
Go down the
Yeah,
pub.
really bored. Go down the pub. Oh, I can't be asked. I went down there. I went down there this morning anyway because I took my daughter to breakfast. We had breakfast and I had a cup of coffee and that, and she went and met up with him then, that dickhead. So she'll be home now tomorrow. I was just really bored, got nothing to do. So I just
Petra's watching a voice.
Why don't she?
Hey?
She likes that programme.
Yeah, just watching that one.
Tell you what, they had this woman on there last year, right? Well, she wasn't a woman, really. She was about 16, 17. And she was from Prestatyn, Wales. Oh, I tell you what, right? She had the most stunning voice ever. Honestly now, no word of a lie, but they didn't pick her. And yet they picked this man, right? This jazz singer, and he was absolutely shit. And I was like, you know, what the hell is wrong with you? So I never watched it after that. And Tom Jones was on there. Do you know what I mean? I can't know. So that was the year Tom Jones didn't do it. So that was probably, I'm sure that was last year or the year before. No, last year. It would have been last year. But I tell you what, she had a stunning voice on her. Absolutely beautiful voice. But they never picked her. You know?
We should never mentioned it now.
Never mentioned what voice.
Nice. Well, we've been just, it's been a bit quiet. Ronan was talking about guns for about 4 minutes, or 47 minutes, whatever.
Oh, they were talking about guns. Oh. Do you know what? I'm glad we haven't got guns in this country.
We have.
Yeah, but only, you know, sane people are allowed to own them. Do you know what I mean?
Same here.
Apart, you know, because they changed, look at what happened in Dunblane. They changed the laws then, didn't they, over here? Because of what happened in Dunblane. That's when they changed the laws.
I mean, armed response units.
Now they changed the laws, didn't they? Remember the...
You get an armed response unit, but they don't have to arrive in an armoured car. Now we got automatic weapons.
Yep.
Oh. You know.
What about taking the tasers off coppers up here?
Oh, are they?
Yeah,
Do you know what?
They used them 5 times last year.
They're not actually needed in Wales. I was talking to my friend Matt with the girls in Copper, and he turned around and we were on about tasers and that. Like, well, why are they giving them to us? We don't know, because they never use them. He said, I haven't fired mine in 6 years. You know? Gwent police.
They used them twice, used the taser twice in Moray, sure, 2 years ago. But then they used them 5 times last year.
Yeah.
They're about taking them off of them, kind of using them too much, you know.
No.
Dangerous things, fucking take. You got to go to hospital to get the barbs out.
You got a what, sorry?
Yeah.
You got to take you to hospital to get the barbs. The barbs, didn't you? They've got to be taken out of hospital.
Yeah.
Cost a lot of money when you shoot somebody with one of them.
Yeah, it's less money than actually killing them, though.
Yeah, but they've got that CS gas.
Yeah.
Spray.
Got that.
Right.
They don't really need a taser.
Right. They use tasers. They use them here. Deadly force.
Wouldn't like to be joking, be a taser.
Oh, no thanks, man.
Yeah, I was having a chat with my friend Matt the other day, and he was on about tasers. He said he hasn't fired this for 6 years. He said he doesn't know why they got them, because they never used in Wales.
Millions. Yeah, they cost millions to supply them fucking things.
Right.
Yeah, well. They'll just hit you with their baton down here anyway. If you go towards the copper, they get their baton out and say, you know, you put one step closer, you know, you're going to get hurt.
Well,
and
they do that in the bars. They do that in the bars if there's a fight. You know, they come in with their batons. If anybody's fighting, they just get hit with the batons, you know.
Yep.
Yeah, but they hit them. They actually aim for the arms and the legs. They're not supposed to hit the body, so they just hit the arms and the legs they go for.
Yeah, I remember getting hit by one in Glasgow. I was trying to protect my pint. A fight broke out, so I jumped up in a chair with my pint. And I was the first fucking one that got hit. Wasn't even fucking fighting.
Yeah, they do. When the ambulance pumping, they come in and they're just like, and they want to whack every fucker.
Well, that's it. They just say everybody's fighting them when they try to protect my pint. you know, we just bought the fucking thing.
Yeah.
Well, there was a situation many years ago. Some Polish guy came through the airport here in British Columbia, and the cops were called in. He was getting very irritated, and he didn't speak English, and so they called the cops on this guy, and he was flinging his arms up in the air and stuff, and the cops they had no way of communicating with him, and they shot him with a taser. It hit his heart, the chest area. He went down, and that was it. He had a heart attack. He died on the spot.
Oh.
Mm. What depression thing for us to be talking?
Yeah.
Like mood, is that?
Yeah, should be talking about.
Those things can be very dangerous. Those tasers, you know.
Oh, I need a pee.
Hey, Ozzy, you can make one out of a camera flash. You know the little disposable cameras, Ozzy.
Yeah.
You take a flash unit out of one of them, you can make a taser. You double up on a capacitator. Yeah.
Right. Yeah.
Fucking bolt.
Well, they used to sell those things, to people. Then they banned them, you know, when they realized how dangerous they were.
Oh yeah, they're illegal here. If you're caught with one, you can go to jail. I mean, you're not even allowed a gas canister. You know.
Yeah, that's the way it should be, you know, with those tasers.
Even a pocket knife. If a pocket knife's more than 3-inch, you can go to jail for it.
Yep.
You can reach the heart and puncture the heart. You know.
Yeah, I never really had a use for a pocket knife, to be honest.
If you think about it, if you're a tradesperson, I mean, I've walked about with screwdrivers, 8-inch screwdrivers in my pocket.
Right.
Get a 4-inch pocket knife, you can be done for it, but you can walk about with a pocket full of fucking screwdrivers, a couple of chisels, a couple of wood chisels, you know.
Yeah, exactly. That's a good point.
Nom, nom. Hot. I'm not traveling all my day.
Still eating crisps.
I'm not eating crisps. You eating crisps, yeah?
No, I'm not eating it. I haven't eaten anything since my dinner.
The only thing I've had today, I had cereal left over from last night.
Yeah, the
Brazilian wax.
All right.
I'm eating rice cakes.
Waste of time. Rice cakes are full of air.
Lovely. Healthier.
You've got some.
Try and make some rice pudding. Sprinkle some cinnamon on top.
Oh, I'm not rice pudding. Yes, I like rice pudding.
Yeah, there's that tinned rice, and then there's the rice you do yourself. Just add the milk, you know.
Yeah, yeah.
Tapioca. Yeah, they call it tapioca.
We used to get semolina at school.
Yep.
Remember semolina?
No.
Yeah.
How disgusting it was. You had to fucking eat it all as well. Made you finish your fucking dinner. You asked for it, you had to eat it.
Yeah, we have this song in school. It was called Soggy Semolina. In the end, they just stopped giving it to us. Nobody
Gotcha.
anyway.
Is rice
Really?
pudding big over there in Scotland or in Wales? Rice pudding?
Yeah,
Sorry?
yeah, rice pudding's popping. Yeah.
What's to have rice pudding in Wales? One of the Americans asked me the other day, right? He said, do you have running water in Wales? I said, what do you mean running water?
Oh man.
Tapping in hot water. I said, of course I have hot water running out the tap. Honest to God, right, some people are so thick. He said, well,
God.
you know, you live in the middle of nowhere and all that, he said. I wondered if you had running hot water. I was like, oh, you know, get real. So I have running hot water. Never heard something so ridiculous in all my life. Honestly, I think that sometimes they think that the UK, they must think that we are living in the fucking Stone Age or something.
Yeah.
They think that we are still cooking our dinner on a campfire out in the back garden or something. You know, in the woods, like.
Back in 19...
They must think we rub sticks together for a spark.
1990, I went with my friend to Lockport with his girlfriend, and we were at a bar there that night, an old style bar, old music and stuff, and we met some people there, and one person asked me, you know, oh, you're from Canada, eh? And we said, yeah. And that person said, oh, so you live in igloos over there, eh? And I thought, holy man, is this person being serious? And they were serious. They thought we lived in igloos, like the Inuit. We have native people that live way up north, and they live in igloos, you know. And automatically, this person thought because we were from Canada, we all live in igloos. It was crazy.
Mm. Yeah, I'm not rice pudding for ages. Oh, that, I tell you what though, that pudding in the pot, oh, muller rice, oh, I love muller rice, can't get enough of them.
Mm.
Mm.
Yeah, my mom used to make rice pudding. I don't know the ingredients, but I know it was pretty simple.
It's usually, what they usually use is just milk, sugar, rice, and that's about it, basically.
Yeah, well, you would know.
They put a bit of cream in as well, but that's basically, as you know, what the ingredients are. I always put nutmeg in mine. Grated nutmeg. It's nice.
Yeah, yeah. I remember her putting cream in there too.
Ray just sent me a message. Sing, Sha. No, I'm not singing. I'm eating.
Yeah.
Right, I'm eating right now, so I can't sing.
I think it's Beck's turn to sing anyway.
Yeah, you sing the song, Beck. Where did he go? Beck, where did you go?
He went to get a snack.
I'm watching this film. Oh, it's funny. Ah. Oh, bless, the elephant is helping him build the ark. Funny. Have you seen this film before? Jose, have you seen this film before, Heaven Almighty?
Who stars in it? Oh, that's with, is it Jim Carrey?
No, that's Liar Liar, that is. Oh, I can't think who's in it. I can't remember the man's name.
Oh, yeah, that's the other guy, Steve.
Hilarious.
Yeah, I think I know who it is.
Athena just said, I like rice cakes with peanut butter. I wish I had some peanut butter. I forgot to buy it yesterday. My daughter loves peanut butter and jam on her toast in the morning.
Oh, me too.
I said to her, I said, what do you want, jam or peanut butter? She said, I'll have both. And she put some together on a toast. And I'm like, she started doing it about a year or two ago.
Right.
So she likes peanut butter and jam together.
Yeah, me too.
Kids
I like
are just weird.
raspberry with peanut butter. Also, the Concord grape stuff too. Jam, Concord grape jam with peanut butter. Strawberry as well. But it's got to be pure. Not all that.
Sorry?
It's got to be pure, 100% pure fruit, not the sugary stuff.
What did you say, sorry?
The jam, it's got to be 100% jam, not the sugary stuff.
You were on about conserve. It's not actually jam. It's called conserve. It is. Well, that's what it's called in our country. When it's 100% jam, it's not jam. It's actually conserve.
Oh, is that what it's called? Oh, okay.
Yeah, conserve. I love it. I usually buy for my daughter. We got a shop called Home Bargains, and they sell like food and that at rock bottom prices, really proper discount. And I buy little pots of jam in there, because she likes the different ones. And she has them, and I do a load of toast and that for breakfast, and she has ready bread and all and whatever she wants. And sometimes she'll put like peanut butter on one, jam on the other, marmalade on the other, you know what kids are like.
Yeah, we grew up on marmalade. Yeah, love marmalade too.
Yeah, marmalade is lovely.
Yeah.
Yeah, I always buy that. She likes marmalade. You can buy the little pots. I always buy a load of them because I buy different ones then. I buy strawberry jam, raspberry jam.
The jam butty, is it dinner? Jam butty.
Yeah, my daughter likes jam sandwiches.
What we got for dinner? But throw that window. Here's your jam butty.
Yeah, it's quite the
Try to get
combination.
to get to it before the seagulls got to it.
Jam with peanut butter, it's quite the combination.
Yeah. Or sugar and butter.
Yeah, when we were kids, man, we had that. Sugar and butter.
Yeah. What's for dinner? Go make yourself sugar and butter sandwich. Never mind, I'll fucking starve. Slap. Yeah. Make yourself lucky.
We used to have cornbread with milk for breakfast and a sprinkle of sugar. That was our breakfast. That was our breakfast.
Yeah. Did you have it warm as well?
Sometimes, yeah.
Because if you warm the milk up, like my daughter, sometimes in the morning before she goes to school, right, on a really, really cold day, I warm the milk up and put it on her Weetabix.
Yep.
And she loves that. And I
Yep.
sprinkle like cinnamon on there for her. She doesn't have sugar. I won't let her have that. So I sprinkle cinnamon on the top,
Oh, delicious.
just for a nice taste on her. She likes it warm. And she has shredded wheat as well.
Yeah.
And I warm the milk up and put it on there. You know, it sets them off for the day then, doesn't it? You know, warm milk on the cereal.
Yeah.
But a lot of cereal is just sugar, isn't it?
It is,
You know, like
yeah.
Cocoa Pops and Frosties. I don't buy them because it's all sugar.
Yeah, you're right about that.
I buy bran flakes, ready bread, because she won't eat the porridge with the big bits in. She got to have it all, the fine stuff, and ready bread.
Yeah.
What else do I buy? Yeah, shredded wheat.
Yeah, that's good. That's good stuff.
Yeah, Kellogg's All Bran, that's good as well.
Yeah, yeah, that's what I eat. Kellogg's All Brand with raisins.
Yeah. It's good, it helps you have a good shit in the mornings.
Oh yeah, cleans you out. And dice up some a banana in there. That's what I do.
Yeah.
Dice up a banana. Throw it in there.
Yeah. And she has, oh, you know, berries and things like that. I buy them frozen in the supermarket.
Yep.
And I'll put them in a cup, right? And in the morning, I'll put them in a cup and then I'll put them into the fridge. And in the morning then, they're all defrosted and then she puts them on her cereal, like in a ready bread, stuff like that. But I give it all natural stuff.
Yep.
You know, like, ground cinnamon or ground egg, stuff like that, rather than giving her sugar to put on her cereal and that.
Right. That's healthy eating. That's a healthy.
Yeah,
breakfast.
there's already sugar in the fucking cereal.
Yeah, but if you have stuff like
Oh, for fuck's sake.
shredded wheat and all bran and that, what's the matter now? What are you all fuck's saking about?
And also, you could use honey if you want to put a little bit of, you know, get a little bit of sweet taste. You could put honey in there.
No, we don't have honey in this house.
Yeah, I hear you.
No. It's all animal products, isn't it? Do you know what I mean? I try and steer clear of all animal stuff, you know?
Right.
Honey is an animal. Honey's just a product.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's still, I know it's not an animal, but it's still a byproduct, isn't it, of an animal?
Yeah, yeah, you're only taking a little bit of the food. Bloody hell, you're not eating bumblebees, are you?
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't like it though. It's disgusting. I don't like it.
Very good for you, honey.
I love honey.
Very good for you, honey.
Blech, horrible. Leave the bees alone.
Well, I wonder who'll snipe me next.
Yeah, I usually stick to all the soya stuff. Like, you know, when I dream on my and then
Could you on
soya.
Yeah, soya.
So I have soya milk, soya yogurt.
Artificial food.
No, it's not. I tell you what, right, one of the worst things you can have, right, is cow's milk. It's meant to feed a baby calf.
Right.
Yeah, I've been drinking milk. I started drinking about 4 or 5 pints of milk per day.
Okay.
full cream milk when I started doing my apprenticeship in shipyards. I'd have 1 pint on a train, 1 pint,
Yep.
pint at dinner
Right.
time, pint at tea break, and a pint on the way home.
Yeah, because,
Dinner, so it could be 6 pints a day.
right.
I'm
right,
down
because that's
to drinking about, you know, them 2.5 litre cartons.
yeah.
I could drink one of those every single day for what 45 years now. It's not done me any harm.
If you know, if I drink milk, right? If I drink
Full cream
milk,
milk, full cream milk, not that kiddie on green cap shit.
if I drink milk, no any kind of milk. If I drink milk, right, and eat trees and stuff like that, my stomach swells up and I have a lot of pain.
Well, obviously you're allergic to the milk.
Right.
There's people that say milk's no good. Yeah, it's a load of bollocks. Gallons of it every fucking week for 30, 40 years.
Yeah.
You're supposed to drink milk when you're a welder, eh, Beck?
Yeah, what I'm saying is
Just could drink 5, 6 pints a day.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know, that's like me giving Jose my breast milk to drink. Do you know what I mean? I don't.
It's like that 2.5 litres. I don't know how many pints it is.
Yeah.
I still drink one of them a day, every day.
Right.
Even nutritionists, right, will tell you humans shouldn't be drinking cow's milk because it's meant for a baby calf and not humans.
Yeah, but Sean, you didn't
Well,
know
we
that
should.
a welder, when you're a welder, you have to drink milk.
When you're a welder, you got to drink milk.
You have to drink milk, yeah.
Why?
You take fluids and salt tablets.
Yeah. There's a reason for that.
You can get, you know what people say, oh, where are you going to get your calcium and all this shit from, right? You can get calcium in other products. Do you know what I mean? It doesn't just come from milk, you know? You know, there's calcium in spinach, you know?
And broccoli.
Yeah. We're not designed to eat meat every day. We should eat meat very seldom, but same time we're not designed to eat meals at certain times every day. We're built to graze.
Right.
All day we should eat. Constantly snack all day.
Yeah.
Don't eat at night, you know.
Yeah, that's like that.
You eat Doritos all day anyway and all night.
I don't eat Doritos all day. I haven't had Doritos for a week now.
What are you eating now?
What am I eating now? I'm eating rice cakes.
No. I just ate a little apple tart.
Oh yeah, like that's healthy. Yeah. I'm gonna have a tangerine now. Hang on, I'm gonna get myself a tangerine.
Satsuma. Satsuma. The Satsuma. Not tangerine.
I'm on a
Satsuma.
tangerine.
Let me ask you guys. You remember, many years ago when you ate fruit, it had a different taste to it. You know, it was juicier and all that.
Yeah, they seem more watery and bland now.
Yeah. You notice that, eh, Beck?
Even oranges and apples seem really bland. The skin tastes better than the bloody apple, you know.
Right. Even the oranges. I noticed that with the oranges, especially.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah, oranges they used to be so sweet, you know, and you more water than anything else.
Right. She just mentioned she was going to get a tangerine, and this is what came to my mind. I remember a tangerine, over 20 years ago. I'd eat a tangerine. It was so sweet,
Some of them, I've got some of them, Jose. Usually the ones that are easiest to peel
Yeah.
Tasteless. You can
Yeah, man.
hardly fucking taste anything.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I remember how they tasted before, man. They were so sweet, and now not so much. You know.
Yeah. The only thing I think still tastes the same, or almost the same, as grapes.
Yeah, they are. Yeah. Even strawberries. Strawberries, they don't taste like they used to, man.
Them big strawberries now are fucking,
Yep.
you know, water.
Yeah. The sweetness is just not there like it was before.
Yeah.
I eat strawberries summer.
Of the same varieties, Jose.
Yeah.
They're making them bigger. They want a shiny skin, no damage. I mean, I didn't bother if there was a mark on a fucking apple skin or a
Right.
one, you know.
Yeah.
But they've got to be perfect now. They've got to be shiny.
Yeah. I think it probably has something to do with Monsanto, that company, man.
Yeah, they wiped out a lot of. They've wiped out a lot of rice and wheat and corn species.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah. I think they altered the fruits and stuff, man. That's what I think.
Yeah. Genetically.
Yep.
Right, that's my teeth.
Yeah.
I had 5 rice crackers with tangerine. That's my teeth.
Well, I don't go for that red label or green label milk. You know, it doesn't taste like fucking milk.
Yeah.
If they do away with, you know, blue top milk, I wouldn't drink it at all because I can't taste the other shit.
Yeah.
I don't drink any milk.
I usually drink the homo milk.
Not talk about you, Welsh. Stop poking your nose in. Trouble causer.
Yeah, when you drink milk, you're supposed to taste the milk, not taste water, like the 1%. You know.
Yeah, there's a milk here from Jersey. You know, the island of Jersey, the Channel Island, Jersey milk.
Oh, I know the
one. My sister stays over there.
Oh.
Yeah, it's beautiful milk, that, from Jersey cows.
You're on about.
Beautiful, man. Beautiful.
Yeah, we have that in Asda.
One of our friends over there is he was a curator of a underground German hospital museum, Jose.
Right.
And they built this thing into the rock, yeah.
Right.
The Polish Jewish prisoners dug it out. If they died while they were digging, they just cemented them into the walls.
Right.
And he took us on a private tour down there. He opened it up for us, you know, to walk. You could then take your time walking down, and he let us into areas that, you know, he opened up gates that only the public could just see from outside.
Right.
Finished tunnels and things. Bloody, some of the stuff they got up to, those Germans, unbelievable.
Wow, man.
Channel Islands, which wasn't really at war, it was just occupied.
Yeah.
You know. But yeah, they were dying while they were dying while they were digging the tunnels out. They just cemented them in where they fucking died.
Yeah. I mean, it would take too much work, man, and effort to get them out of there, out of those tunnels.
Yeah. Too much time. Yeah. You even feel the atmosphere because they play the voices and stuff when you walk through it.
Wow, man.
That
was quite the experience for you, eh?
Yeah, I mean, I'd been to it before, but it's like a quick, when you go in as, you know, the normal paying tourist, it's a quick walkabout. There's stuff that you miss, you know.
Yeah.
But he took us around, took about 3 hours, you know, and he explained everything.
Yeah.
But we hadn't even had a drink at the end.
Yeah. I mean, what those people went through, eh? We cannot imagine.
Yeah, that was the prisoners. I think the actual Channel Islanders, they were kind of more or less left alone, you know. Prisoners that had brought over from France and Germany, you know, treated them, you know.
Right.
Well, you know how they treated them, you know.
Wow.
cattle.
What a horror. I hope it never happens again. You know.
Well, I hope they keep telling the kids about it, because if they forget it,
Yeah.
yeah.
It's very important what you just said there. You know, keep teaching the kids about, you know, that past history of what went on.
Yeah, which is why I do the appeal.
Huh?
Yeah, which is why I do the poppy appeal.
Yeah, that's why I have so much respect for what you do, Sean.
My daughter comes with me as well. She's in school.
Yeah.
Like she done the Saturday and Sunday with me. Pinning all the poppies onto little children's coats, you know, little ones that are little.
Nice.
I always get her to come with me and do that. Look, you've got to be careful. If you were pinning stuff onto people's children, you've got to be careful. I could use to something, which is why I always ask my daughter to do it. Oh, it's lovely tangerine.
Oh, he's just posted a camel toe.
What's Ray up to now? Is he acting purple again?
Yeah, he's posted a camel toe picture.
Ray, stop being a poo.
Stop being a pervert, Ray, posting camel toes.
Yeah. Oh, this tangerines are really sweet. Here. How many days till Christmas, Beck? How many days till Christmas?
Oh, shit.
Oh, are you kidding?
I love Christmas. I started my Christmas shopping. I've got gift tags, Christmas wrapping paper, got Christmas gift bags. I've got
50% off.
I got loads of tinsel and stuff like that. I buy Christmas cards. Where? Oh, behave there. I bought Christmas presents as well. I had an aftershave set, right? For my girlfriend. £14 reduced to £4.50.
Wow.
But they just want to get rid of it then, so they have it all. And I got another tangerine in there.
You something, Sean. The church, when I was a kid, it was right next door to our house, and around before Christmas, right inside the church, close to the altar, they would do a marriager of the whole scene of Jesus, you know, and the three kings, you know, with the presents and the baby Jesus and all that, and they would have
the nativity.
What do you call the green stuff to make it look like grass? They got that from close to the ocean, moss, green moss, and I remember it right now since you mentioned Christmas, and it looks so nice, eh? The presentation of it looked really really neat. And when you're a little kid, you know, 4 or 5 years old, and you see that, you know, it really brings out the Christmas spirit in people, eh?
Mm. I love
That was
Christmas,
really neat.
and I love making stuff as well.
Yeah.
My daughter, we make like biscuits, Christmas biscuits and stuff like that, and we wrap them up and we give them to people as well.
Nice.
Yeah. You can't beat homemade stuff. It's better than any shop crap any day of the week.
Into it. That's why.
Mm. I'm full now.
That's part of the reason why I respect Beck. You know, when he told me him and his wife especially, you know, does her part, you know, helping out the less fortunate.
Mm.
And when he told me about that.
I'm going to wash my hands a minute.
Hey?
I can't get over how cold it is. It's supposed to be warming up a bit now. You know, we're getting into March. But it just seems to be getting fucking cold. Hey?
It warms up.
Hey, sorry, what'd you say?
The end of April before it warms up.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're almost there.
April showers.
Little April showers.
What was it?
They're calling for an early spring anyway.
Yeah. Yeah, I've still got plants growing. There hasn't been a winter yet.
I remember when we used to have like -20 and that.
Wow.
But
Hey, cold this year's been -27. That's rare, very rare.
What's rare?
-27.
All right, yeah.
So, where's the lads?
Hmm?
Quiet.
What's the time then? Ooh, 9 o'clock. Do you know what that means? There's a horror film starts at 9. What film is on tonight?
Horror. I bet it's dark. I bet it's the dark picture.
Oh, Pandora. Hmm. The Evil of Frankenstein, Night Creatures, The Abandoned. I'm not watching that 'cause it's on too late.
Oh,
Right,
I'm
9.
fine.
Oh, the Texas Chainsaw Massacre is on later.
Oh, wow. That's from the 70s.
You got the horror channel.
Uh,
Yeah.
oh no, the Texas Chainsaw Massacre 2, number 1 was on last night. That's film 4,
Shaun-
that is.
Shaun of
What?
the Dead. Shaun of the Dead's on ITV.
Nah, it's
That's
loads of
funny. Snooker finals on.
22nd, 22nd Jump Street. 9 o'clock. Right, hang on.
I see 21 Jump Street.
Yeah, this is 22nd Jump Street. This is
Yeah,
the
that's the second.
Channing
That's a
Tatum.
s- Yeah, it's a sequel.
Yeah, right. 9 o'clock. Sounds of the 70s. Nope, I'm not watching that. Inside the Gangster's Code. Nope, not watching that. Dark Waters of Crime. Nope. Like 9 p.m.
Oh, I used to watch a lot of those Dark Waters of Crime.
Oh, I don't mind watching it, but not all the time. Oh, NCIS, I'm not watching that. And
Super 8. Sci-fi thriller. Super 8.
How about
That looks okay.
Forensic Files? Did you ever watch any of those? Forensic Files?
yeah, I watch it, but I don't want to watch them like all the time. I just want to watch something a bit more light-hearted tonight. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. Oh yeah, a good horror movie.
You know, you don't always want to be. Yeah.
Film Pandorum.
Catching a Killer. Crocodile Tears. True Stories. 12-year-old lifer. Documentary exploring the case of 2 American boys, aged 12 and 15, who were convicted of murder. No, let's watch something happy tonight.
Yeah, for sure.
I have to deal with all depression and stuff in work, so let's deal with something happy.
Yeah.
Hey, Beck, you will be pleased to know that the snooker is on ITV4 until 11:15 tonight.
Yeah, I don't like them players. Might watch that Pandorum. Might get a film.
All right. Have you ever seen it then?
No.
The Full Monty is on Dave at 9 o'clock. I'm not watching that.
Not Dave.
Right, 9 p.m. Biopic of pianist Liberace, following his 5-year relationship with a younger man. I don't see that. Well, there's nothing on. I might just grab a DVD to watch.
Pandorum.
What's it about?
Sci-fi.
Eh?
Sci-fi.
Yeah, you like the sci-fi stuff.
Yeah. In a squid, inner space, we can say. A pair of crew members aboard the spaceship wake up with no knowledge of their mission. It's 2009.
Is that Pandora?
Yeah,
Oh, what's that then? It sounds alright.
I know. Just started.
I know. 70. Right, I'm going to put my feet up now on this coffee table. Oh, I can do that when my daughter's not here. But I can do that when she's here because she put her bloody feet on it with shoes on. Oh, let's pull the table right here. Put my feet up. I got my little blankie. Freeze up. Get -2, yeah.
That's warm. Got a fucking advert already. Oh, that could have been a film.
Strong language and scenes of nature. Right, let's turn the volume up a little bit. Right, where's my glasses too? Oh, right by you. Let's get me spectacles on. Right.
See if the voice just finished. Just try to remember what number that's on. Fucking 319.
3. Oh no, BBC One, isn't there? Yeah, BBC One.
No, it ain't. What about Pandorum?
Oh no, the voice is on ITV. I wonder what you were on about.
Told you that. What Petra's watching, I told you that 20 minutes ago. What the hell? Women there.
I don't get it. Dear vegetarian, if you're trying to save the animals, why are you eating your toads? What?
John?
I know. Hang on, I gotta get my glasses on.
Yeah, finish in 15 minutes, that voice.
Yes, Lord. I don't like stuff like that, to be honest with them.
Yeah, Petra's watching it.
That's good, though, innit? Different people like different things.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like my sci-fi.
The only sci-fi I really like are Star Trek first series.
The old black and white one?
No, the one with Jean-Luc Picard. No.
That's Voyager.
One with Captain T. Kirk. What's his name?
William Shatner.
Yeah,
that's right.
Canadian.
William Shatner, right?
Yeah.
Right, let's get me spec on. I gotta go and check the cinema.
The Giants.
Yeah, I gotta
Land
check.
of the Giants. Yeah, that's good. Land of the Giants.
I'll check the cinema listings.
I love that big diaper pins, Susie.
Yeah.
Big diaper pin, a bob and a thread. That was their hook, a grappling hook and rope ladder.
Right.
Climbing from a set of drawers down to the floor.
Yeah.
They've been stopped by a big giant cat.
Oh, I'm tired. Right, I've got my glasses on. What's that? Right, you know.
Adrian.
I don't know why. What's Adrian?
Yeah.
He what?
He sniped me up the hangout earlier, Adrian.
Oh, why? What did you do that for?
Because I changed the name of the hangout to Adrian's a Nipple after he put some gay comment in it.
All right, yeah.
So he sniped me.
Yeah, Armando had to do a new stream over that matter.
Yeah.
All right, I didn't realise.
I'll get rid of it.
Where was I?
So he snipes me again. I could kick him. Still.
Oh, Christ, look at that. He's pulling something out of his bloody arm. What the hell is he doing? Oh my God. So what do? They wake up and are on a ship, on a spaceship, and they realise that they haven't got a clue what's going on or something, is there?
Athena's defending Adrian.
Yeah, what's the story on
Hang
this
on.
film?
When she adds Adrian back in again.
Yeah, you shouldn't have bothered removing it. Just leave him in there and ignore people.
If I leave him in, he's going to snipe me, isn't he?
Or again.
Now. Then she said he didn't snipe me. He did fucking snipe me. Fuck's sake. You remember that, Ozzy?
Yeah, I sure do, Beck. I read it. I read it on the Hangout.
Athena's trying to say Adrian doesn't know how to snipe. He fucking sniped me, you fucking dope. He sniped the fucking Hangout. Jesus fucking Christ. Read it in black and white. Game now. Real way.
I don't know why this keeps happening.
He's saying Adrian doesn't know how to snipe.
Well, he did.
And he
I
sniped.
was here.
Now she's saying, why did he snipe you? He sniped me because I changed the name of the Hangout.
Yeah.
Wait, I'll talk to him. She can fucking talk to him as all he likes. If I see his name on here, I'll snipe a cunt.
It's not going to change anything. He already did the damage.
In game, Athena. Don't play that fucking game with me.
Oh, Adrian.
No, Athena is saying Adrian, fucking hell, you've got to repeat this 20 fucking times. Adrian sniped me, yeah? The name of the Hangout, he kicked me out of the room. Amando then had to do another room.
Oh, yeah.
It's just re-added Adrian. I've kicked him out before he snipes me. Then Adrian doesn't snipe. He sniped me, black and white. Yeah. Amando knows he sniped me.
And I was there.
Yeah. And people won't say, do you mind saying so she can hear it? Athena, Adrian sniped D-Beck. The one person.
Athena, I was there, and Adrian sniped D-Beck.
She's carrying on. He doesn't know how to snipe.
Oh,
obviously he does know how to snipe because he sniped D-Beck.
Yeah.
What she actually said now, just removed you. Yeah, it's the same thing, isn't it? Removing someone.
Yeah, it's the same thing.
He's saying he doesn't know how to do it. He fucking done it.
Yeah, he did. And Beck couldn't get back in. And that's the reason why
Amando had to do another
had
chat.
to create another
another about. She's trying to wind me up.
So where was I then? I must have been watching the game then while all this was going on. What was that?
Yeah, you were watching the game.
Oh, that's why I didn't know what happened then, because I was miles away watching the game.
Yeah.
Well, I've just explained it. He sniped me out of the room. It's as simple as that.
Yeah, we're going to move on. I think it's best.
Mando had to do another one. Never even know English. You know,
we
is
still
enough
love you,
English
Athena.
enough English to put up Amanda was gay, Amanda stream or whatever. Of course he knows fucking English. We've seen him type it.
Yeah. I think Adrian needs to have more respect for, you know, people older than him.
She's playing games. Athena's playing games. She'll add him when nobody's watching the hangout.
I'm gonna order you know the film Basic Instinct. I'm gonna order that now off Amazon.
Oh, that's a great movie.
Yeah, you like that one, do you know?
I remember seeing that with Michael Douglas and what's her name? Kim.
Oh, Kim Basinger. Kim
Yep.
Basinger.
Yeah. She was married to Alec Baldwin. They had a daughter together.
Hmm.
Fuck this. I might just call it a night before the fucking shad somebody snipes me. Fuck it.
This sniping business, it has to stop, man. It's childish.
It's funny, that's why they got to fucking had him, you know. As well had fucking Dave.
Yeah, everybody has
Dave, she
disappointments.
can keep her fucking company. I want that Dave because you'll do my fucking tits in. He's just lurking. Dave's lurking on the text.
Is he on text right now, Dave?
He's just watching from the sidelines.
Yeah.
You know, if you click those three dots, you get participants. His name comes up on the list. He's just watching.
Yeah, I don't know how to do that.
He'll probably come up and type in.
Yeah.
Well, he's asking Shan to add him now.
Okay. Is he coming into the voice chat?
We'll do if Shan adds him, I suppose.
Bring him on.
Hang on a minute. What did you say? Sorry, I wasn't taking any notice of that. I was looking at this film.
Yeah. Well, on the all right, okay. On the YouTube text, Dave said, "Can you add me, Shan?"
Oh right, yeah, I'm reading it now. It's just come up. Yeah, just add him. You know, Athena's not in chat at the moment, is she? You know, she's going out, so.
She's on the hangout.
Oh.
She's on the hangout. She's on the hangout waiting to add Adrian.
Oh.
So you can snipe her.
It's Armando, though, isn't it, really? Who is and who isn't added.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, and you just get fed up having to boot up other hangouts when they had these snipers, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll just watch this movie, call it a night. You can add Adrian back in.
Stick around, back.
There's no point. No point, Ozzy. I'll send a link to one of the other snipers. I'm beginning to wonder who does that now. Got my ideas.
It's early, man.
Ideas who sends a link now.
Maybe Adrian, he's thought about it and he's cooled off, man.
Thing is, you don't get a lot of choice when you don't notice them, whoever adds them or when they join and they snipe you anyway. You don't get to see who did it. Yeah.
Okay.
You've got to hope that somebody re-adds you. Find voice. Yeah. So you're stuck on the text.
Sucks. Yeah.
And it, it just creates a whole load of shit.
It's a big nightmare.
All right, asking me to add them, Shan. Pass the buck to me to add Dave.
I thought you were adding him.
Why would I add him? All he's going to do is fucking abuse me. He keeps calling me Scottish.
I could hear you pressing buttons on your keyboard, so I thought that's what you was doing.
No, I'm just watching the hangout, waiting for Athena to add the sniper again. Too busy. If I go into that menu, I won't see the sniper getting added. Yeah, Dave will just abuse me. He keeps calling me Scottish to wind me up. I've told him a dozen times where I'm from. Yeah.
Yeah.
Loves me Scottish. He denies he's English. Yeah. His father, who's just resting, yeah, just lately passed away. He's denying his roots to his own father, who was English.
Right.
And he's saying, now with me, if you've got your father's English and your mother's Scottish, then you're half and half. Yeah.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
But to Dave, no,
you
are not English.
He probably doesn't see it like that. He probably sees it as though, I was born in Scotland, born and raised. So he probably feels like he owes a debt to Scotland because, he's been born and raised there. If you see what I mean?
Yeah, that's what he is then.
It's like my father, right? My I wouldn't call him my father, but the sperm donor then, my biological father, his father, right, which I don't even know his name. I can't even remember his name. Sorry, I think that's his name. Anyway, my biological father's from, right, which is in England. So I would never ever class myself as being anything to do with the English. As far as I'm concerned, I'm Welsh, born and raised all my life. My mother's Welsh, my father's Welsh. My father was born and raised.
Okay. Finished. Then I can
Buddy.
I just say something.
Welsh.
If my father was Norwegian and my mother was Scottish, I would be proud of my roots, even if it was Norway or Sweden,
right,
or France or Russia. I would be proud of my other half of my genes. I wouldn't deny the other half of my genes. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
So deny your own mother or deny your own father?
I wouldn't either.
Yeah.
I would be proud. It doesn't matter if they were from China, one of my parents.
Exactly.
Yeah, well, my father, I don't care anyway. I'm Welsh born and raised.
That's understandable, Sean.
My mother's mother is Welsh. My brothers and sisters are Welsh.
Oh dear, you look about 12 in that photograph, Rosie.
Yeah, he looks young, eh?
Looks about 12.
Yeah.
This film, I don't know what to make of it.
Which one you're watching? Basic Instinct? Is that what you're watching? Basic Instinct?
I'm missing my movie right now. Is there a +1 on this horror channel? Is somebody hanging? Ugh. What's this? Tongue. Can't go your tongue.
MRO.
Yeah.
Hello?
What's up, man?
I want to talk to Buddy.
Oh, I'm absolutely.
Buddy.
Doesn't want to talk to us. He only wants to talk to Buddy.
Oh,
I only want to talk to Buddy. Just Buddy. Just want to talk to Buddy.
Fuck you.
Hey,
Just
buddy.
want to talk to Buddy. Want to talk to Buddy.
Hey, buddy, I have a question, buddy.
Buddy, you got a question, Buddy?
Buddy, are you there, buddy?
Buddy. Yeah, Buddy.
Buddy, you there?
Buddy, I want to talk to you. I want to talk to you, Buddy. Please, Buddy. Please talk to me, Buddy. Buddy, you there? Wake up, Buddy. Please talk to me, Buddy.
Come on, buddy. I know you're there.
Jose,
I know you.
Yeah.
what's your friend call you?
Which one?
The one that you supposedly bumped his head into a wall.
What did he call me?
Yeah.
A son of a bitch. It wasn't funny to me. It was insulting, man. You recall what happened after that?
Hell no.
I put him in a headlock.
Shut your ass up.
I don't advise you to do the same, man.
yeah, cheers for that.
Yeah. Just washing down the last bits of cake. Oh, it's like good, this movie.
Deepak.
Yeah.
Deepak.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Deepak.
Okay.
That was funny, though. Hey, buddy. That was funny.
What do you want, man? What do you want? Come on, Mr. Pumpkin.
Mucho Macan, man.
Pumpkin Pie Wars. Fuck, I missed that one.
Hey, Amaro, I enjoyed your story of how you came over there.
How what?
Your story.
What story?
How you arrived in the States, man.
Oh, by swimming?
No, I didn't hear that part.
Yeah, I had to swim over here.
Oh, it's on again.
How far did you swim? How far did you swim?
Had to swim like half a mile.
Oh yeah, what happened to the boat?
I didn't have no boat.
What did you use?
My hands.
Oh, okay. Oh yeah, you had to cross the border. I guess there was water, right?
Yeah.
Okay, that makes sense. All right. Man, you're never going to forget that day, eh?
Nope.
Yeah, I hear you.
I had to dodge bullets.
They were shooting at you.
Yep.
Wow, holy man. You ever have nightmares about that?
Yeah.
I guess so, eh?
D-Beck, why you crying?
Why am I what?
Why you crying?
haven't cried since I spilt a 4-pint jug of lager in 1994.
D-Bag, let me see your face.
You can see my face.
Yo, Ray! What are you doing?
On my Google page, on my YouTube page.
Yeah, man. Have you never seen his face?
Were you the one with those nipples sticking out?
Nipples. Let me think. Yeah, I've seen this, but that's me. Yeah, that's me. Headband on. Headband on. Like, I look a bit like Roger Federer, don't I?
Huh?
I look a bit like Roger Federer, tennis player.
I don't watch tennis.
No?
Tennis is for
you wouldn't know what it
queers.
looked like.
Hey, so how long you been in the States, Jose?
2 weeks.
Been in the States all my life.
Wow, that's a long time, man. Hey, man.
12 years.
Beck and I.
12 years then.
Beck and I remember.
Queers watch tennis.
Beck and I remember that time you came on here, and you had your phone, the video, and you were inside the house showing, you know, all your shit and stuff.
Yeah.
And
showing your dick off.
Oh, I was.
Beck was giving
I
the
bet D-Bag liked it.
play-by-play that you broke into somebody's
Yeah,
house.
screenshot it.
That was funny, man.
Screenshot it. Only masturbate to it. Or something.
You printed a photo of it, D-Bag?
Oh, I done a little film clip, and I have a, I masturbate to it on a Sunday afternoon.
Oh,
what the fuck? I don't doubt it.
That's why my cap key sticks, because I got semen on my cap key and it makes it sticks, What?
I said, mind, ladies a present, you know.
It's him. He started it. It's him. He's not blaming me when he started it.
Yeah.
You started talking about, rude things.
Well, they like these kids.
Everything off.
But they can't finish off, or they come too early, then you forget what they said in the first place.
Hey.
What?
Not want to know.
Oh, fucking hell, you've had it again. That's going to be fucking funny when he comes in, isn't it? Fucking hell, be a bag of fucking laughs when he comes in.
I done that to wind you up.
That's going to make my fucking night, isn't it? Hey?
Cyan.
Sean.
Cyan.
His name is Sean.
Remember what he's reading, age will be.
Hey, behave there, Amaro, behave. There's a lady here.
Yeah, behave when Dave comes in.
Cyan. Cyan. I like Cyan better.
Well, that's not my name. That's not what's on my birth certificate. So
it's spelled Cyan though.
It's spelled like that, but it's a Welsh name. Sean. It's Welsh name.
Cyan.
Be respectful, man. That's not her name. It's Sean.
Alright, I'm sorry, Cyan.
Maybe you could hide him for a little while, Sean. Yeah. Oh, he's hidden.
Because of you.
Well done.
You were disrespectful.
Yeah. We'll have to watch him at Casey Porn Bombs us with some gay porn now. Ollie's picture. Who's Ollie? Oliver Hardy. Oh, Stan Laurel. Stan Laurel, yeah. Well, I think you get a picture of Stan Laurel on Google. You don't socialise much, do you, Jose? Mm. A rat, a black rat, or a snake, something like that. Lizard, a chameleon or something. Yeah. Spider, tarantula. Yeah.
I wear skinny jeans.
You wear skinny jeans, so that's nice.
What do you wear?
Me, I wear a green frock. Sometimes a nice pair of pink cami knickers.
D-back. D-back. You guys talk about the same thing every day, though. Look at D-back. D-back. It's all right.
If that's strong, it will be 9:34
D-back.
and 20 seconds. Beep, beep.
D-back.
Oh,
What's that?
okay, what's up, kid?
What's the mellow?
Yeah,
man. Yeah, man.
yeah, man. We're up. Yeah, man.
Hey, Amaro, where are you in Colorado?
No, I'm in Africa right now.
Oh, right on. You're in the Amazon.
Yep. I'm petting D-back right now.
Yeah, the kind of social skills have went completely out of the window, Jose. Yeah?
What?
Yeah, he was hanging around with gangsters.
Hey, little face, he's had a fight in his life.
He was in the sidelines.
I don't see any battle scars there.
Science.
Oh dear.
He was he was what they call a gopher. He was going to the store for them when they needed some snacks.
I was the water boy.
The water boy. Eh?
Yeah.
I'm messing with you, playa. Don't take me serious, man.
Oh, I'm so hurt right now. Anyways, I guess Buddy's not gonna get on.
Buddy is doing something, probably in his studio, man.
Shan won't come back because you were too rude. He's driving the women away, was he?
Yeah. Yeah,
Oh,
playa.
my bad.
Petra won't come back while you're still here either. You have to apologise to Sharon, I think.
Yeah, I think that's what a real gentleman would do.
Well, you know. A little bit of social skills.
So just apologize,
You
Amaro.
like, you know what social means, right?
Huh?
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 What?
I think right now would probably be a appropriate time, Jose. Apologize to Sean.
Oh, Sean, I'm sorry for talking this out. I did not know it was such a big deal.
No, it ain't if you do it once or twice. If you do it 6 times, it becomes a bit childish, you know.
Talking to the microphone, man. We didn't hear you.
Oh, here's our feedback after a chat with Adrian. I talked with Adrian. Didn't mean to snipe you. He didn't know what he was doing. Yeah, sure.
I keep calling it Sean. I mean, sorry. I'm still waiting for Buddy. Did y'all see Buddy on chat?
No.
He's talking about my mom.
But you left 20 minutes ago.
Okay. Okay, we got that out of the way.
Let's see what Adrian does when he comes back in. If he snipes me, I'll catch you tomorrow, Jose.
Yeah, Beck. No, I think it's pretty. Excuse me, pretty well clarified.
Yeah, don't tell Orlando not to start another one if he snipes me. I'll just join again tomorrow.
No, I don't think Adrian's going to be doing that anytime soon. I think there's no need for doing any of that sniping. People get out of hand.
I'm gonna say bye to everybody.
Yeah, catch you later, Rosie.
Bye, D-Beck.
All right, Jose. Be good, eh?
See you in heaven, D-Beck.
Yeah.
Peace out, Jose and Mello.
Yeah, peace, man.
It was nice knowing you.
Peace and love, man.
Peace out, Ronnie. Smart ass.
I think he'll learn. You can't be doing that.
fucking